1, 2.
Hi, friends! Why are you doing all the chomps and awoos? The session just began.
Well, how am I supposed to know? You can't just start it instantly like that.
I usually, I give a warning, Yumi. Gotta be more considerate.
Yumi did!
Yeah, I gave a freaking warning, you slutcakes.
Yeah, I give the warning of like, oh my god, hey everyone, we're starting now. That lets everyone else know that we're starting. Instead, now you've caught Raya mid a woo. Do you know how embarrassing that is for her?
That is
now
so
Nis is gonna
embarrassing,
hear about it.
No.
Nis is gonna know what her daughter does.
No.
You do have to pay the fine now.
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, hi everybody. Welcome in. So today we have returned back to the world of Oneru, and specifically the town of Crucible Bay. I want to make one gentle revision to something that was at the end of last session, that being the meeting time with the Jade Guide. I'm going to have the meeting time be at 2 p.m. rather than much earlier on in the morning, so that I can actually give you guys some time to do things around the town of your own choice.
Oh god, freaking! I genuinely have no idea what I even want. My biggest thing is just I want to have a direction, because I'll admit I'm still kind of off guard. I have no idea. I mean, just Burke is pretty rich from being Burke and all, but even then I don't know what to do really.
Oh my god, the Burke boy band. It comes back.
Listen, that's supposed to be a secret for the viewers.
So, shall we get right into it?
Yes.
The next day arrives. Last night was chaotic. Between the fire, the attack, escaping through the tunnels. For some of you, it feels perhaps like a dream. For the rest of you, it's reality. This is what has happened. Now you're here. Now you've been brought into contact with other strangers. Now life has changed. Things have gotten very, very strange. Slid under one of your doors, specifically Lucretia, you find a paper note. It's written in the hand of. It's written in the hand of one of the various family members. You've seen this handwriting before. Oh my god, Abaya. And it says simply enough, found you a lead. Head to the Spirit's Howl Bar. At 2 p.m., look for somebody called the Jade Guide. You won't miss her. The Spirit's Howl Bar is referring to my whole list. I know it's one of these locations. Right, it's on Prosperity Avenue. So it's downtown. It's one of the nicer bars. Most commonly known for being relatively close to the festival grounds, all things considered. A lot of various people that consider themselves almost spiritualists like to end up going there because there is a downtown temple literally just across the street. So, but the bar itself also hosts a variety of other things. Like, it's got a dance floor, it's got typically a DJ, it's got snacks, a couple of arcade machines, that sort of thing. Yeah. It's a relatively nice place, and 2 p.m. is a little bit after when it opens. Typically, it opens at around about 1. But you all wake up, and what are your first moves for the day, as it were?
Lucretia would immediately head to the gym.
Okay.
You just get a good workout in, and a lot of work with a punching bag.
Do you wake up earlier than the others?
Most likely.
Okay.
It's impossible to wake up earlier than Viz, though.
That is true. So,
Lucretia
Lucretia...
is used to waking up super early, getting in a workout, and then doing whatever the family needs.
Yeah.
you would.
I mean, I suppose that's fair. Biz just needs the hour to recharge.
Yep.
Yeah, just one.
Lucretia, you end up heading down to the gym, and the sun's only just risen. And down here, it's relatively quiet. Off to one side, there's a Namir practicing some weightlifting, but that's about it. The morning workout goes relatively smoothly. What about for the rest of you all? Like, Viz, what do you do during the night? Anything in particular?
I'm probably just gonna end up like tinkering with some of my scraps at this point. I'm gonna try and MacGyver some things.
Okay. And Abaya, Burke, I assume...
Abaya
Oh.
also gets up early and
Uh-huh.
goes downstairs, and he's actually going to try and leave so that he can get onto the tram.
Ooh, okay, that's gonna be risky.
You got time.
Yeah, you head
Well,
out...
Abaya has like, is like probably fine. Either Burke or Abaya, probably Abaya the most, is just gonna have the most like time and safety out and about, all things considered, out of all of us.
You aren't stopped as... actually, no, wait, you are. As you start to head out towards the front doors of the hotel, one of the other family members stops you. Aren't you one of the ones that was on that tram mess last night? It's a taller, older-looking Aris. They have gray fur, and looks like they've been working for the family for some time. The guy's got a large scar over part of his forehead.
That I am, yes.
You sure it's wise to be going out there alone?
Wise or not, I have something that I must do before the heat comes down too heavily.
Just be careful, yeah. It seems Asterio has taken an interest in you all.
Yes, well, not to be rude, but earning the attention of a mob boss is not exactly high on my priority list.
Fair enough. The guy steps out of the way of the doors, and you're able to head out. Thankfully, the hotel is only a short walk away from the actual tram station itself.
He's not going to the hotel.
Well, you're in the hotel.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about the other hotel.
No, you were staying in the Davari family hotel.
I forgot there's a hotel.
Yeah, they own an older hotel near the shoreline. So you head out onto the winding roads of Tidevale, and you're able to catch the first tram out from there. What are you aiming to do exactly?
Abaya is going all the way north and then up into the red segment so that he can go to the clinic.
Okay. We will tune back in with you soon.
Hold on, I have to ask though, like with the tram being attacked last night, does that mean that how would that even work? I
Well,
imagine
When the
Imagine-
train was attacked, we were also going this way, so
we
this
were up
segment
here.
of track would be
we were here.
ruined.
Yeah.
We were here going north.
There's chunks of those rails that are broken down and gone.
Yeah.
So
Either way, that still means you can reroute.
yes.
Yes, you could, but like in what universe after such an attack does a company not turn off their transportation for like X amount of time?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I mean, if I have to, I'll end up renting a cab to do the same.
Yeah. I'll actually say this. Yes, you are going to have to get a cab. When you head up to the tram station, you find that there's a couple of Sailsong employees working on the tram there. As you approach, one of them looks over. Morning, Doctor. I'm afraid the trams aren't running right now after everything that happened last night. You saw the news?
I was more than seeing the news, I was a part of the news.
You're just
That
telling
being
them
said-
that?
I had hoped that, I mean, yeah, he was at the, he was a major face at the celebration, which is where, just outside it was raided,
Okay, but there's a difference saying I was nearby and then I was part of it.
Yeah.
A massive difference.
Fair enough. You probably wouldn't think about the phrasing too much of it.
Oh my god, wait.
Oh,
So
no.
Was this one of those situations where like, oh, of course, I was part of the news, and then like both of you are thinking completely different things. Like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, God.
Yeah, more or less.
Then Abaya's like, God, that festival was crazy, wasn't it?
The employees look at each other as soon as you say that. Wait, you were on the attacked tram? The military wants you.
No. I was at the festival, leaving whenever it happened.
Oh.
It was attacked literally right outside.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair.
There has to be a long trail of collateral damage. In fact, that thing was incredible.
You got a chance to look at it?
Well, as much as you can look at the rapidly moving ball of fire.
Ah, right. Yeah, I heard about it. Some old war machine. Think those things are still moving around. Could have sworn the Austrian military took care of most of them by this point. Either way.
They're still in cleanup.
Either way, train ain't running for today. Probably won't even be running tomorrow either. Most of the there's a large section of the rails that have been heavily damaged.
I am actually surprised that they have shut it down for that long. You would think that with only one track ruined, that the rest of the city would still be accessible.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Most of our trams run on a looping system. While it's going to take longer than those few days to actually get the loop fixed,
On a looping system, you have two branches that don't end in a loop.
they mean the central loop. While it's going to take longer than a few days to get those rails fixed, we need to readjust quite a few different things. Most of the trams are set to go a certain direction on the loop. Having them go back and forth is going to slow down service quite substantially. We're only going to be
as a main segment.
Indeed.
Understood.
Not to mention, most of the military ain't quite happy about the fact that they have no tram access to their airport. Ugh.
Well, I suppose in that case, I am going to be paying a premium on the cab today.
Have fun, friend. Sorry about that.
Oh no, it is not your fault. Or is it?
The employee, this rather normal-looking Mirrodin just narrows his eyes and just looks back to what he's working on. Either way.
Turns out he was the one behind the attack. And I accidentally got it just right on. Boss fight time.
It is very difficult to tell when a Zarshan is making anything approaching humor.
Yep.
Even if they try.
Do you remember how much your taxi was to the festival?
I do not believe an actual amount was given.
It was
Particularly because I didn't take it to the festival either. I took it to the tram station.
Oh,
and then
right.
to the tram.
Right.
I also believe you had mentioned before that typically average fees and payments wouldn't tend to be taken into account.
Oh,
due to the
right.
fact that most of our money is going to be mainly used for buying actual expensive items or useful items. But general things like paying for an inn or whatever, like you'd only have to worry about paying for it if you've taken like the poor thing.
Yeah.
And of course, if you've taken like the rich or super rich edges, then you can pay for more casually without needing to worry about the money, as well as getting paid at a higher amounts whenever everyone does get paid.
That is something
That-
I noticed as
that
well
is
in the
fair.
rulebook. It is
Yep.
mostly like basic fees and stuff like that are mostly hand waved.
Okay. Well, it takes you a little while to actually find a taxi, mostly just because more people are actually needing a taxi. And you do end up having to share a ride with this little tiny Namir who looks very nervous riding alongside this large Zarfin, just on the opposite seat from you. The entire time as you go across the city, this little Namir keeps looking up, and as soon as you look at them, they look away. But you are
So it
able.
is taking you to the depths of the city anyway. Are you headed up to the clinic as I am?
No, I'm heading to go to my workplace up in Northside.
Baya looks down at them, having just assumed that they were a child, given how small they are compared to it.
Oh no!
Yep, Namir is short. This Namir is barely 5 foot.
Can't believe it. Abaya's racist.
I'm not a kid.
Well, he didn't say that. He just looked at it.
Yeah, that's fair. I work up. I work up in the North Strip Market.
Well, I wish you good luck. I imagine that things are going to be very busy up there today.
Thundermere nods. I've heard the military is cracking down on the area. They're looking for somebody. I don't know who it is.
I am uncertain. But between that and the quarantine that is going to be in place for Crucible Fever,
I have heard of that. This little Namir is obviously a very anxious little creature. Either way, you start making your way up towards the clinic. We haven't. Let's change our focus a little bit. Burke, what are you doing in the morning?
Oh, you know, burking around.
Okay, what are you actually doing?
I genuinely think that unless we have needed plans, Burke will probably be up actually pretty decently early as well. Burke's also an early riser.
God, none of you fucking sleep.
I mean, to be fair, it's probably late for Burke because Burke also gets Burke gets the 8 hours, but Burke also doesn't have a tendency to sleep in. So, considering how late it was, yeah, it's definitely a late rise for Burke, but it'd be pretty early if it was the weekend, for example. I don't know. But
Right.
Burke probably would go in, and Burke would probably make himself visible, but otherwise keep to himself. I think his main thing is going to somewhere there's a news channel, basically just watching the news and just kind of taking in what what's been talked about, and specifically the kind of information that isn't being talked about from what he knows.
Lucretia, after you're done in the gym, you step out into the lobby and see that Burke is currently sitting on a bench in the lobby looking up towards one of the TVs that is currently showing the news. Do you join them?
Lucretia will walk over as she's wrapping her hand in, well, kind of bandages. And she'll just walk up, cross her arms when she's done bandaging her hand. I have a lead.
Burke will look over expectantly, but won't really say anything.
Going to a bar downtown at 2.
And Burke will nod.
You ready? By the car, I'm fucking leaving you. And then she turns and walks off to go get breakfast.
As Lucretia, as you turn around, you notice on the TV that the scene has switched. They were broadcasting the site where the machine was taken down, but now it is swapped over to something different. On the screen, there is a military officer standing in front of what looks to be some sort of press conference. In fact, I am going to show him because he has token art.
Oh.
General Malazar of the Ostian Air Force stands in front of the cameras, multiple microphones pressed up against him. You see the flash of cameras occasionally here and there, as he as he kind of clears his throat for a moment. Well, friends, people of this great nation, we've been attacked. Something terrible from deep down below our city, perhaps even further beyond, has assaulted us. Something from the old war. Malazar leans forward on the podium. I've been keeping an eye on these things. I firmly believe that this was an attack by Celerau. We've heard news that Celerau has been God, it's a worker. Oh, fuck. Just shoving the microphones in his mouth. We've received reports from intel inside of that damnable country that Celerau has been experimenting on old war technology against the peace accords. For all we know, this could have easily been an attack against various officers. You all know that the tram was en route towards the military base. We don't know exactly who has died. We're still figuring that out. However, people were targeted. The dead don't seem to be any that this machine would have targeted to our knowledge. If you are the ones that were targeted, please show yourselves. Stand up. Make yourself known. For the safety of this nation, we need to figure this out. And people of this great town, this great city of Crucible Bay, I will make sure that you are protected. I will not have other old war machines, these terrible, terrible devices of wanton destruction, return here. We're amping up all patrols. The anti-air defenses are being activated once again. We will not stand for this. Say hello to the soldier that you see on the street. They're here to protect you. This is General Malazar signing off. And the press starts squabbling for questions. But he kind of waves them off and steps away from the podium. That's when the scene changes back to one of the various news reporters. Burke, do you say anything? React at all?
Is anyone in the room?
Lucretia, did you, stop, by any chance?
He stopped for 5 seconds, scoffed, and then left.
Ah, gotcha. So, by the time Malazar's speech is done, you would just be the only one in the lobby.
Well, if anyone was there, then I've noticed, Burke shifting just a bit, paying more attention. But since no one is there, all I'll just say is that Burke certainly has some thoughts about this, but he might not bring them up yet, but they're definitely on the mind.
Mm. Something's going on there. Either way, let us turn our attention back towards the Northside Clinic. Abaya, the clinic is before the actual market itself, so you get out of the taxi before the little Mimir does. And as always, the clinic has a line almost out the door. There's just right now. There's just one person waiting outside, which means it's not that busy in comparison to its normal. You guys really need a bigger building.
I mean, it's in the middle of a very heavily hit, what's the word? Outbreak zone. So.
Mm-hmm. You step inside, and the clinic is active as normal. What do you do? What do you do?
As per usual, Abaya is going to head towards one of the treatment rooms, but he's going to pause by the nurse at the front reception and say, "No new treatments today. Instead, I am here to get into contact with those that are here for follow-up appointments, those that have already been treated in the past. If you could send those in to meet me, that would be appreciated."
Oh, certainly, Mr. Abaya. The nurse says, and she starts flipping through some of her papers. She'll send in some of the follow-up patients very shortly.
Excellent. Because the whole reason that Abaya is here is so that he can harvest some of the antibodies for Dr. Othello.
Excellent. You end up having several follow-up patients. 3 of them, in fact. And they are... one of them is looking very sick, but the other 2 are looking like they're starting to recover.
The one that's still ill, Abaya is going to make sure that it's not, crucible fever that they're still suffering from, as to whether or not it was compounded with any other illness, anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
If they are, then he won't bother to harvest any antibodies from them because they still, haven't beaten the illness themselves.
Yeah.
But the other 2 he will harvest from.
Yeah. And quick tests show that, this guy is still struggling with crucible fever. It's giving this Mirrodin some trouble. However, the other 2, being a Veskir and an Aris, have been finally recovering. The Aris gives you a firm handshake and a nod. Thank you for the assistance, Doctor. I don't know where I would be without you.
It is best not to think about that. Simply think about what you are going to do with the chance you have been given.
I certainly will. Thank you. And he will leave, and you're able to get several doses of antibodies from those 2 patients.
The one that's still suffering from the fever, Abaya actually is going to set aside a little extra time to try and help. Mm-hmm. He's kind of putting himself at risk by hanging around here longer than normal, but this person is slowly dying, and he doesn't want to leave him behind.
Yeah, this particular Mirrodin...
I'll even make an actual immunology roll for this one.
Yeah, I was about to ask for one. Oh, damn, an 11, Jesus. This particular Mirrodin is she is an older woman. Her age probably is not helping her. But she's still got another, 20, 30 years in her. So, definitely gotta give her the best chance you can. You spend some time with her, testing out various treatments, and you are able to get a proper mixture going that should be able to at least control some of the symptoms, to allow the prototype vaccine to actually start to work inside of her system. Ugh.
Well, once she's infected, a vaccine won't do much.
Well,
but...
yeah, fair. Basically, you're able to subdue the symptoms, and it should allow her to ride it out. She's still going to be rather sick and still needs to isolate, but she is at much less of a risk of fucking coughing a lung out. Possibly literally. And she has lost one finger through the processes of the crucible fever. However, with these treatments, the other ones should recover, all things considered. She is incredibly thankful. And is after your final treatments, she is just like, thank you, doctor, thank you. Thank you. If there's anything my family or I can ever do for you, please just ask. And it's going to take her a little while before the symptoms finally start to settle down, but from everything you've seen, these treatments should work. And yes, Lemon, as it was mentioned last time, the crucible fever has effects similar to that of leprosy, where blood flow is lessened towards the extremities. Bits can just kind of necrotize and fall off.
Or in this case, probably be excised.
Yeah. You definitely had to excise one of those fingers, but she is incredibly thankful, and she should be okay, all things considered. The modifier on that one was, by the way, a -4, so you still very much got it.
I do not get into this business in order to earn favors. Simply take care of yourself.
I will, Doctor. Well, even if favor isn't what you want, feel free to swing by where I'm living at some point. I'll make you a nice pie, at least.
Abaya nods, having no idea where the woman lives.
You could probably find that in the patient records. But she'll eventually leave, and your follow-ups have gone relatively smoothly.
Perfect. He's going to take the antibodies that he's harvested, as well as his journal, although he doesn't have time to translate it. He's going to bundle that up and have the clinic send that off to Dr. Othello.
Certainly,
and
Doctor.
then Obaya is going to leave, because that's the only reason he came up here.
Doctor, you look busy. Usually you spend more time here. Is everything all right? The nurse says as you're about to head out.
With what happened with the tram down south, there is a very heavy need for medical personnel.
Ah, very good, Doctor. Please stay safe. And so you're able to head out and reconvene with the rest of the party later. So when does the full party reconvene?
I mean, Bert's going to just be sitting around. He was told a time, so he'll be in the garage or be left the car at least 30 minutes beforehand, ready to go.
All right.
Otherwise, Bert's spending most of the time just listening to the news and kind of gathering what the public knows, as well as that announcement.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Very good.
Question.
Yes.
Would Fizz have been told that there was a lead at all?
I was about to say that.
Yeah, because so far it's only been mentioned to Burke.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like?
After Lucretia's breakfast, you would go up, just short knock on Viz's door, and just say through it, be at the car, ready to leave by 1:30, and then just walk off.
Okay, fair enough. I imagine it's basically just kind of like the whole shuffling through a Lego box type thing, coming from Fizz's room the entire time.
Occasionally, you hear like a sparking noise.
Pretty much.
But all right. And Abaya, you probably get back at around about noonish, maybe a little bit. Yeah, probably around about noonish, because traffic across town is pretty bad. But you're able to get back, and Lucretia, do you meet up with him to tell him the news?
Yeah.
Okay.
Much the similar, just be ready to leave.
All right. Is there anything anybody would like to do before heading out for the bar, or do we want to
Yes,
just cut ahead?
Viz would
Go
like
on.
a nice big breakfast.
What do you want?
Me-
Microchips covered in coolant grease?
I was going to say some like lubricant, but you know.
If Burke does get food, it's him getting food and then taking it back to eat in private in his room.
Hmm.
Viz needs that high quality like oil and stuff like that, you know.
A grease with molybdenum disulfide in it.
I don't know. Don't ask me the exact things about the the greases. I know more about frickin' like you know, computerized chips and shit like that than the actual, you know, oils and greases that, you know, mechanics might use.
Either way.
Little,
then.
yeah. Anyway.
Even then, like, you know, robotics and stuff like that do tend to have a little bit of a finer grease than like the freaking machines like that, like giant
Mhm.
machines and things like that. And then, yeah.
It's commonly used in power tools.
Well, maybe I want something higher quality. How about that, huh?
It's the best you can get.
Fancy fucking robot, Jesus.
Molybdenum disulfide grease is some of the best you can get.
Fair enough. Burke, you're able to get a nice solid breakfast from the little from the kitchen here in the hotel. And eventually, you all reconvene at the car. Do you say anything once you're all reconvening at the car, ready to head out?
No,
Creature just hops in.
so does Viz. I
Yeah,
don't think
probably.
Viz has said a single word.
Nope.
No.
No, yeah.
You all
Yeah,
don't
we're
say
probably
much.
fine to just. I mean, you know, there's not really much needing to be said. I mean, if anything, Burke's probably still kind of assuming over the information, but also doesn't really have a real reason to share unless someone, you know, asks.
That's fair.
Abaya climbs into the back seat, and as he sits down, he goes, "So how was all of your mornings? Did you go to any new cafes, make any new friends?"
I can just imagine the silence.
Yeah.
Because you
Fucking
have Burke,
hell.
who doesn't talk much, Viz, who also doesn't really talk much, and then Lucretia, who's just a dick and doesn't talk much. Until
she-
she's insulting you.
Yeah, she, like, just kind of groans at the attempt at small talk and then just sets off.
Oh God! I wasn't even fully expecting Abaya to be a very chatty one, but he's the most talkative out of everyone.
He's the most talkative out of the whole party.
Oh God! We're so fucked.
This party is
Burke-
fucking ridiculous, man.
Burke
It's a
can
very
talk when he
antisocial
needs
group.
to. Burke just doesn't need to talk right now. Maybe if you give Burke a reason to talk eventually.
So, here's an interesting question. As you all are trying to make your way through the traffic-filled streets of Crucible Bay, what music is Lucretia putting on in the car, if anything?
Oh, that's a good question.
I know the perfect song. This is why I put together a playlist.
Exactly, that was why I was asking. I don't have them downloaded, so I can't quite play them properly for Roll20.
And they're probably copyright.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Copyright strikes you, me.
But if you want to describe them, go ahead.
This one is simply just kind of a chillish, almost vaporwave.
Hmm. Is it a local
A lot of
band?
I can see that.
Because, okay. Because Datu has, I have no doubt, brought you to a lot of local, like, underground concerts and the like, over time. And so I assume that a lot of your various cassette tapes of music are probably from those underground concerts, and the little merch stalls for them and all that jazz.
Mhm.
But inside of the car, do you have like a little compartment with all the various cassette tapes? If so, where is it?
Ah, this is where it gets interesting, because everyone will notice a couple details about Lucretia when she's setting off, and specifically her vehicle. One, everyone notices her hands on the wheel. Normally, Aris have fur on their knuckles. Lucretia does not have any fur left on her knuckles. In fact, they look quite calloused.
All the
Oh my god.
And there's some slight red staining from the bandage on her other hand. Her knuckles split open.
I see.
As you could probably assume she was boxing the punching bag barehanded.
Tough girl.
Yeah, internet
And-
tough girl, more like.
And secondly, there is a little bot on the dash of her car.
Would you like to describe this?
Yes, it is a rather simple little automated assistant that has a circular housing, or spherical, I should say, with about 3 cameras. It has the ability to not only look out the front of the vehicle, but also into the cabin. And it's kind of looking around at everyone. And once Lucretia sets off with everyone in the vehicle, it actually it handles the track changing.
Oh, interesting. Does it have because of the way that the because of the way that the music works? Is there like a little interior cassette deck system?
Yes.
Oh, that's cute.
It has a little auto changer.
Oh, that's great. I imagine there's like a little glass panel that could be opened to actually swap out the cassettes inside of there. So I'm imagining like there's a little rotating like table loaded with maybe like 10 different cassettes that whenever it will grab one with a little robotic arm, slide it into a spot, stick another cassette back in, and then the music starts.
Yeah.
Excellent. It's this really interesting little bit of engineering. But she switches the music, and you all head off. And also Abaya is apparently bobbing his head in time with the beat, the eyes of his lenses blinking in and out with the beat, which is very cute.
The only one who will notice that is maybe Berg.
Yeah.
Of subtleties. Otherwise, it's just fucking silent, like an Uber ride.
Yeah, Burke isn't saying anything or reacting to the music.
Fucking hell.
Oh boy.
It's like trying to DM for some brick
Burke
walls.
somehow, despite sitting down in the thing, the cloak still covers everything.
His whole body is just a tube.
I mean, yeah, with the cloak on, pretty much.
Tube.
And maybe see, like, his power armor boots, and that's it.
Yep. These rather bulky looking boots, if you want to describe them.
I mean, I wouldn't say. I mean, just imagine, power armor boots. Just they're bulky. It's very obviously, power armor if you know how to look because they're made of metal. But that's about it.
Fair enough.
Just black paint, maybe some red highlights.
All right. The drive out towards the Spirit's Held is relatively quiet. You do see on the drive that there is a significantly increased military presence on the roads. You will see occasionally like a troop carrier or truck driving around. You'll see various soldiers on the streets. It seems this is a little bit of an aggressive response to last night events. Originally, there was not nearly as many soldiers about. Like, yes, there's going to be soldiers because there's literally a military airport in the town. And the only reason, by the way, that General Malazar actually spoke at that is because this is his hometown. That airport is his home base. So he definitely sent out all these troops, probably without the AOK of the other generals. Either way.
Yeah, this is actually where Burke will attempt to speak. Assuming the music is quiet enough that we can actually converse.
Oh yeah.
It's anytime there's music in Lucretia's vehicle, it is ambient. It's never blasting.
Oh, I'm surprised actually.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. But yeah, well, looking at the soldiers, Burke will actually speak up with some pertinent question of how many of you have seen the announcement by the general on the television news?
I heard it over the radio.
Viz,
I
are you
saw it.
informed?
I saw it on my PDD.
Fair enough.
Normally, I wouldn't mention it much, but I suspect this is part of a political play. I don't know if any of you know about the general's policies, but he's been quite the warmonger, although he frames it as simply wanting to end the quiet war. I suspect he'll be pushing more and more aggressively until the situation resolves itself one way or another. Something we need to be mindful of. Well, we won't have many issues with the normal troops. It's likely the officers that we'll need to keep an eye on. Those that are more likely to be closer to the general.
Unless he was directly involved in this being, it does seem like an enemy attack to have such a potent war machine simply drop itself into the middle of a city. I simply question his suggestion that it was a military target to attack the tram.
Again, it's a political move. And I suspect he knows more than he lets on.
The tram system also connects to the Air Force base.
I suppose that is true. It does interfere with military logistics.
After all, the only other way out from to and from the base itself is a thin, winding road. Either way.
Hold on.
Mhm.
After that kind of concludes, Viz will actually speak up again. Burke,
Oh, now we're talking. Okay.
Just took him a
what
minute.
is your history with military personnel?
Burke will kind of just look at Viz, and there's going to be a very awkward moment of silence for everyone else as, Burke just stares at Viz.
No response.
Nope.
Just stare.
I'm trying to think of how Burke would respond, but there's going to be a good moment of silence before Burke says... I've had that for Burke to just say classified, and then just not continue. Yeah, Burke will just say that information is impertinent right now. After the long moment of silence staring at Viz.
Isn't
Or
it?
he goes to look forward.
Seems rather pertinent to me, given we're being hunted by the military.
My past has nothing to do with why we're being hunted.
No,
There's-
but your past gives us a potential connection to the military. If you served, then you potentially have old war buddies and such that we can get information from.
There's no one in the military that knows me.
Well, that's a shame.
And yeah, Burke's just looking forward, and he's not open to talking any further.
Lucretia, could you roll me a driving roll? This will have a -1 modifier.
If you roll a 1, the car completely crashes and
Cool.
turns over.
Yeah, you're 10. Plenty fine. While you had to dodge a couple of military checkpoints, and there was one alleyway that you had to pass through that there was a moment where you where things were a little bit spooky, because as you were about to pull out of the alleyway, there were several military personnel that were walking out in front of it. But thankfully, you were able to notice that they were coming, and you were able to stop in time to avoid catching their eyes, as it were. But you all managed to get to the bar successfully. The Spirit's Howl is this little squat building between two taller ones, standing directly across the street from a small park. Inside of that park is a little Fey temple, probably to one of the older town guardians. Either way, this little park is also being used as part of an extension of the Festival of Bloom. So there's various festival goers around, but most of the attention is focused on said park, a lot less on the Spirit's Howl itself. Thankfully, there is enough parking to the side and behind the building, and you were all able to step out and into the actual bar itself. And we have a map, baby.
Oh boy.
Switch the music.
I can't see anything.
Oh, did I not switch your vision on?
No, the vision is on.
For you.
Oh, that's how you made the like faceless anonymous
Uh-huh.
token. Interesting. That's really cool.
Give me a moment. Oh, yeah.
Beric, I challenge you to a game of Dance Dance Revolution.
We're not at an arcade.
There you go,
I mean,
Lucretia. There
Oh,
are a
wait.
few arcade machines off to one side.
wait, is this actually a dance floor? Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
That is a dance floor.
That's a dance floor? Okay, never mind. We're breaking it down, baby.
The Spirit's Howl is a is this little like smoky bar. A lot of people smoke various designer drugs here, usually out of like hookahs and like. But there is an area where people just kind of hang out, they dine. The chef here is actually pretty decent. Most people come here for a good drink, but hey, you can get some lunch while you're here too. If you want to head in past the vending machines.
Who's going first? Probably Lucretia, right?
I think Lucretia's the only one that actually knows who we're looking for. She just told the rest of us to be ready to leave.
Yeah, that's fair. Right. Get up with the
He
flow.
actually just kind of like go.
Go where? Where exactly?
Squeeze through. Also, hold on.
Why do I feel like I'm
Bert's
being
token
held
is slightly
hostage?
bigger. Oh, that's funny.
Yep, I intentionally did that.
Wait, Viz's token is slightly smaller.
Yes, I intentionally did that. It's a little tidbit that I did for the various critters that need that have different notable sizes.
That's nice. That's fun.
Well, I see one Puss in Boots lookalike that has an actual token, so I'm going to assume we're going over there.
Oh, bonus typing.
Lucretia
Hold
will
on.
give Burke
Oh, they have pool.
give Burke a little like shoulder shove. Ooh.
Yeah,
Is that a pinball machine?
it is.
There's a pinball machine.
Yep, there's a pinball machine and 2 arcade machines over in the corner. There, ow, I bit my tongue, fuck. Oh, right on the tip. Ow.
Oh, it takes some time. I will say, I like the idea of us coming here for business. Abaya, the fucking like, veiled doctor, with the signs, everything like that, right? walks in. First thing he does,
Pinball
goes to the
machine.
pinball machine. Yeah. Like, oh gosh, this guy looks important. Also, it's a doctor. Is this guy here for business? Or to,
Nope,
talk
pinball.
about- Nope, pinball.
They if you're wondering, the names of the three machines here, the two arcade machines themselves, one is Aether Wave Conquerors. It's a shoot 'em up. In the similar style of like those those like spaceship scrollers, where you're constantly shooting guys that are coming in from the side of the screen. The other one is a puzzle game, probably like it's probably called something silly like Brick-a-Brick. And then the last one is a
Brick-a-Brick is an actual game.
Is it? Ah, fuck.
I think it is.
Brick-a-Block,
I mean-
then. Why not? And the pinball machine itself is, in fact, a locally made pinball machine based after a local punk metal band. It's actually quite a good machine. Either way, the various people that are here are typical inhabitants. Like, over here, there is a group of three chatting. There's a Skrit, a Mirrodin, and a rather large-looking Trascal who is taking up almost half of the fucking couch. They're, the Skrit and the Mirrodin are chatting over a pizza, while the Trascal occasionally has a nibble and will add into the conversation via a written pad, believe it or not. They have little cybernetic thumbs to help hold it. Just below them, there's a couple of Namir and an Aris. There's a Mirrodin at the bar, more Skrit. The kitchen is way off here. You can see a Mirrodin working in the top right. And there seems to be an Aris DJ, her preparing for their set. But, most notably, sitting at one of the booths is a Skrit clad in this large green jacket. They have a hat that, amusingly, seems to have some sort of mechanics in it because there's a little fan on the front that spins quietly. They are almost entirely hidden under the clothes, with these vibrant green eyes glaring out from underneath. But what's most notable, through their long, almost robe-like attire, is this strange little black, almost inky-like creature that sits on their shoulder. This little critter, wearing a small bone-white mask and currently nibbling on a surviving chip from what looks to have been some recently devoured nachos, it is in fact a small fae. This individual is a Aether Witch. They are spellcasters that are bonded with a little fae that allows them to do all sorts of various spellcasting. Because of this connection. They're most notable for being a fucking masters at hacking systems. But the way that they hack things is in this occult way. Like, they will do a ritual around a computer so that they can hack into some mainframe somewhere. And it will work. It will absolutely work. There's even stories of more talented Aether Witches being able to hack things that normally you wouldn't be able to hack. Like, an old mechanical tractor. They would send out their bonded fae, and it would actually basically possess the tractor, activating it and perhaps turning it towards a foe. And there's even rumors of them being able to hack organic bodies themselves. They can be terrifying forces. But, Lucretia, you can almost certainly guarantee that this is the Jade Guide, the individual that you were looking for. After all, it's not every day that you encounter an Aether Witch. If anybody is going to know what the fuck that symbol is, it's probably going to be one of them. Also, Baya is going to be playing pinball. What should he roll for pinball? That's a good question, actually. Maybe I should make an arcade game knowledge skill. Make it
Is
a,
it arcane
Well,
though?
if it's a knowledge skill, then that would be a smarts roll, right?
Yeah,
it would be a
probably.
smart
Either that.
roll, but
It would be hilarious if it was like a vigor thing though.
I mean, I could see that. Well, it wouldn't. It
You could
wouldn't
do
just.
like gambling.
So it wouldn't be smarts directly. It would be a. It would be an unskilled check. If
You could do a
it-
gambling roll.
I suggest
could
a
be.
persuasion roll.
persuasion.
Actually,
You
hold
have,
on
you
a
have
second.
to whisper
Wait.
it.
No, for actually though, for real, either electronics or common knowledge. Common knowledge might be it actually.
I
Actually-
actually do have common knowledge.
I will allow common knowledge to work for it. Yes. Roll common knowledge.
That seems reasonable enough.
You actually do set a pretty decent score on the pinball machine. It's 9 out of the top 10, while everybody else is doing their things. You would have gotten the high score if you'd gotten a raise. AKA an 8 rather than a 4. Anyhow, does the party say hello to the Jade Guide? You could order
Yeah.
some food before you do, or either way, there's an open seat.
Again, Lucretia's the only person
Yeah.
that knows who we're looking for.
I'm getting there. Lucretia will like basically knock on Burke's shoulder armor and just like point to the guy, or point to the individual as like, that's who.
Well, assuming that she doesn't take the initiative, then Burke is going to take the lead here. Then
Oh god. I was expecting it to be Lucretia. Oh god.
You are quickly learning she really doesn't like having people behind her.
Oh, I see. Okay.
it's because she got called a sub once, and now she's terrified of getting popped because she knows that she would absolutely melt into the embrace of a nice, loving, warm top. That would just ruin her tough girl attitude.
She's just avoiding all the
No,
doggy style
no.
comments.
No.
This
She just needs.
The Jade Guide is a little bit on the smaller end of a script, maybe like 5'2", 5'3", and their tail it takes up one of the other spots on the couch. It is covered in blooms of these vibrant green succulents, very much like a jade color. They are absolutely who you were looking for. I also forgot to turn the music on repeat. There we go. As you approach and look over them, the guide, while not even looking up and finishing the last few bites on their plate of nachos, speaks. Are you the one that I'm waiting for, then?
Burke will nod.
Well, come, sit down, sit down.
Burke is gonna look over to the seats and judge if they can hold his power armor.
They're made out of solid metal, it's fine.
That's not very comfortable. The fuck?
Well, they're cushioned, but the frame is metal.
Hmm. Okay. I think Viz is gonna kind of like stand here, waiting for Lucretia to probably, hop in. Okay, there you go.
She's sitting on the armrest.
All right, in that case, Viz is just going to stand.
Greeting. Viz is gonna be like, "Greetings. I learned this from the kids, as you say." And then she's, and then it's gonna do the 6-7 as greeting.
Stop! Stop it! Stop! That's not it. Nope. Stop! Stop it!
If you could convince Viz to do it. That's the
Hydration.
best part. Oh my gosh, hydration.
Abaya notices that the others have started sitting into a booth and heads over.
Stretch.
Make a little bit of space for you, I suppose.
Yeah. There's not really where to sit, but you could be right behind Lucretia.
You could sit between the two of them.
Yeah. And if you made the intention you wanted to sit in, she would move out of the way.
Yes, I mean, shaking my head. She tries so hard to be the cool girl.
Well, I was told that I would be encountering some interesting individuals. I hardly expected a Zarfin. You may call me the Jade Guide. How do you do? You now recognize them as words. Jesus, their eye. You can finally see their vibrant, glowing eyes as they hold out a hand to handshake.
Abaya
Who are they
actually
holding
was,
out there?
was reaching across the table immediately, as though he's going to accept it, and says, "It is a plant." And then he stops as he sees the thing on her shoulder, and both his hand and he himself just freeze.
Are you alright? That is Spark, my bonded compatriot. This little fae, maybe like a foot long in total. It seem to have this vaguely serpentine body with just 2 arms. Gives you a little nod and continues munching on the chip.
I see. A witch, then. He says as he withdraws his hand.
Yes, I am. I was told that you all needed my assistance. I owed the Davari family a favor, so I figured that I might be able to assist.
Well then, first and foremost, and Burke is going to nod towards Viz, who is, I assume, watching the whole table. Viz, you have the clearest. Viz, you have the clearest image of the symbol available. If you wouldn't mind showing the Jade guide.
Viz will, kind of like, respond with like a little beep, I suppose, of affirmation, and then kind of like move forward, I suppose, and the eyes on the visor will disappear, and then a recreation of the sigil will appear on the visor.
So they're just showing the hand?
No, on the visor, not the hand.
Interesting.
I'm actually going to be doing it on the visor.
Okay. The Jade Guide looks up and seems to analyze the sigil. Curiouser and curiouser. I would have expected you to at least introduce yourselves, but down to work it is. That is certainly a more uncommon sigil. We are looking at fucking hell. Brain. We are looking at the etheric eye, also known as the eye of the forest. It is old, very old, in fact. Many of my sources can trace it back multiple hundreds of years, probably close to the Great Wall itself. Oh dear. And this sigil, it is usually used by older, powerful forces. Fae, typically. There's even been a few times that a primordial has been mentioned of using them. Why this, then? Has it appeared to you somehow?
Viz will step back and the eyes will go back to normal. Are they asking me or just the group in general?
The group in general.
I'll say Burke will take the lead again after just doing a quick discreet scan, and then quietly, just say, "Well, it seems that we were branded the day before, and then that very night, once we all gathered in one location, unintentionally, we were attacked by an old war machine. That symbol flashing on its face."
That was you. I was wondering what that was about. Very interesting. The guide leans forward and finishes off the last of her nachos. Pronouns being she, her on the guide. She, her, they, them on the guide. In fact, let's see.
Shave them.
Shave them.
Shaver.
True.
Shaver. Shaver waves.
There we go.
Shaver.
If we were to look... So you were branded. Is it somewhere where I can see?
Burke will kind of just reach, I believe it was the left hand.
Yes.
Burke will just kind of tap with one finger on the plate on the back of his hand. Viz again has it there as well. Lucretia.
Viz will step forward and present the hand.
So that's what what your name is. The guide will take your hand in her own. Her hands are small, fluffy, but you could tell that she has lived a life of using them. They are crisscrossed in various small scars. You can see that the pads of them are a bit wrinkled and withered, but her hands are very gentle. I see. There is a... The guide, it lets you pull your hand back and looks to the Fae on her shoulder. This spark, as it was called. Spark? What do you... Oh. As I thought. Those markings, they have been burned in via etheric magic. And I don't just mean any etheric magic. Old war. You know, the illegal sort. As I suspected and feared, something has marked it on you. And something old, something powerful. Not a typical mortal. A typical mortal, or if it is, it'd be an insane one. For a mortal to use old war magic like this, especially the sort that can mark you through your armor, across so much space, they would have to be incredibly powerful. So much so that power would probably wear down and even end a mortal using it in a matter of months. That is not good. Not good at all. The aether waves that are being put off by these, consider it almost like a tracking chip, but occult. Something wants you. This machine that...
In line.
Well, you do look like a doctor. I assume you have many a patient. But... something wants you. What that is, I don't know. But it is old. It is very old. That machine. I've heard of it. I heard a little more than some of the news reports, I mean. Apparently, the Sungate. You've heard of this corporation, yes?
Invisible are ones.
They have an interest in this machine. In fact, most of the time when something old war appears, the military is the one to pull it away, to take it off to some hidden facility or something of that sort. This time, it hasn't been like that. This time, Sungate took it away, with military assistance. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Something is going on here. Something not good. What do you all say?
Fucking wonderful.
Are you saying you believe the military might be complicit in one way or another with whatever the Sungate's machinations are?
Yes. It's not unheard of for the military to use corporate contractors, but they are... It is unheard of for a contractor to take in old war tech like this. After all, by most legalities, it's legal, except in instances like yourself, Doctor. She says, gesturing to Abaya's own suit. They're planning something.
Oh God.
What they want, I have no idea. Though, suggestions?
I think that is so open-ended that we couldn't even begin to guess.
I suppose that's
Bert-
fair.
Do we notice the people coming in, by the way?
They're all behind you. You can roll a notice if you want.
So I'm saying because Viz might be able to from its angle as well as the Jade guide.
Oh, the Jade Guide notices. And she will mention it in a moment. Viz, if you want, roll a notice, and you have a +2, so you only really need to get a 2. Yeah, you see them.
6.
These are Sungate corporate troops. One is currently asking some questions to the group behind you. The guide quietly starts tapping some of her short claws on the table. And it seems they've noticed us. My dears, how good are you at talking your way out of things?
This group in general is allergic to talking.
Oh dear. All right.
Burke will just say, I might be able to make it work.
Well, I suppose we shall see. The
guide would see Lucretia just grin at that comment.
Oh dear.
Quick question. Does Burke know much about Sungate from his backstory?
That's a good question.
Because, with connections that he totally has that are normal, which was revealed earlier, I feel like Burke might possibly know a thing or two. Perhaps not a lot of details, but,
I'll whisper something to you.
Wispies. Oh, wispy. Also,
You must be the waiter. I ready to take my order if necessary.
Because I do want to let Chet know, canonically, Burke actually has the highest persuasion of the party.
Wait, for real? Oh,
Yeah, he
God.
does. Didn't you know that?
No.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyways, whisper
Burke
that to you.
Burke has a D10 to persuasion.
Wow.
So the Sungate corporate troops are clad in full body suits. The suits themselves have this vibrant, almost ceramic-looking white plating, lined with fake gold etchings. They have an almost regal look to them. But despite that, the visor still glows with a digital light, and they carry a rather normal slug thrower rifle of some sort. Although this one is slung over his back. He approaches. The soldier approaches, going by their stature, probably a Veskier. The tail is long enough, anyways. It's hard to tell underneath those suits. Well, good morning. I am currently looking for some individuals. Were any of you there when the tram was attacked last night?
Burke looks to the others and then seems to shake his head in confusion. At least not any more than anyone else would have. I was working security and I had to personally stay back and get my pay. Things were having a bit of an issue when I saw a fireball come from the sky and hit the train and the tram. I couldn't see much, but it seemed pretty brutal.
I see. The soldier has taken a device off of his belt. This device, basically everybody would recognize it. It's an Aether Wave detector. He's getting it set up to scan each of you.
This is very much a problem, and Let's see.
So you say that you were working security then? What about the rest of you? We specifically need to find those individuals that were on the tram. We believe they've been exposed to dangerous things. We have to decontaminate them. You can almost certainly tell this is a lie, or at least this guy thinks it's the truth, but just simply has not been told.
Decontaminate, Tobias says, looking down at himself and then back up at the officer. I think that I have that covered, no matter what I am exposed to.
I suppose that is fair for yourself. However, when it comes to power armor, and, you know, your two friends there, and yourself, Miss Witch, the soldier gives a nod to the Jade Guide. Typically, etheric witches are actually given at least some sense of respect in most corners. Although it's usually more, they're given more respect in the smaller towns where it's a little more in tune with just like the jungles out and about. So,
you actually know what she is. Then you realize the moment that you activate that it's going to go off like a siren simply because of who we're next to, right?
It's a little bit more precise than that. Well, yes, of course it's going to go off on her. It might not on you. I just need to tune it in properly.
Oh my god, I can use an excuse actually. Burke will say, might not be too accurate on me either. I don't suppose you were at the fair.
Briefly.
Well, while I was working security there was a vendor. You might know the one. It was a Nimir, right?
Yes.
An older man, yeah.
Yeah. There's an older Nimir gentleman. He makes small robotics using Aether. There was an incident late at night that I had to help clean up, and well, thanks to my power armor, I wasn't at risk. But I do warn you that my power armor might trigger your Aether generator due to the spill.
Really? Roll a persuasion, please.
Persuasion.
I'm gonna say
Lies,
-2.
truth.
Uh-oh!
I'm gonna Benny that.
You're gonna Benny
I
that?
have 3 Benny.
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
Still, yeah, -2, so that's a 2.
Another Benny. There.
Hey, there you
Three.
go.
Two bennies.
Two of the Bennies already
Wow.
used. Boy, oh boy.
2 of your 3. That's okay.
That's fine. We get them per session.
Yep.
I used them on last time too.
He starts scanning over you, and the detector beeps pretty loudly. Well, if you were working on security, I guess that makes sense. Alright, what about the rest of you all? Obviously with you, Doctor, I suppose we're not going to be able to get a good idea. Though, I would still like to scan. What about you, Construct? You're one of the... You look like you're... Are you employed at Sailsong?
That's maybe where my chassis comes from. But, and then, you know, Viz will take the hat. But recently, I have been doing mechanics and constructs. Specifically, and then gestures to Lucretia, this one's car and other similar robotics.
That's interesting. Persuasion, please.
Persuasion!
Same -2.
-2. That's a
Uh-oh.
3.
Yeah, you need a 4 to succeed.
I'll use a Benny. Frick it. That's
Uh-oh.
a 2 now.
You sure about that? He starts scanning over you. And,
I'm curious how this goes.
Those waves are high. What have you been doing, robot? He starts scanning over you, and the detector is kind of going whoop, 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 whoop. It seems to beep slightly faster, scanning closer to the torso. A typical thing of robotics. Occasionally, they tend to accumulate it over time, and it will kind of build up in some areas where there's more like active workings. Then he starts scanning down and realizes that there's a higher amount on the hand.
Well, I mean, Viz always stands with their hands, or like its hands behind its back, so I don't know how that will go.
I would like to
There's
scan
also-
your full body.
There's also the fact that, in general, Viz was actually the farthest away from the construct,
Indeed.
and Burke was the only one who got really exposed.
Yeah, but the brand is the big thing.
Yeah, the brand. Could you show me your hands then?
If anyone has anything at this point,
The Jade Guide leans over, kind of across the couch. My dear, you're not going to be able to get much out of that little one, you know. Even if it was exposed to aether energy, what are you going to do? Aether waves end up distorting camera feeds, you know. Poor thing probably wasn't able to see anything. I'm going to roll a persuasion check for the Jade Guide.
fair enough.
If Roll20 will allow me to actually access the character sheet. There we go. Our persuasion isn't the best. Oh, 7!
Oh,
Damn.
there you go.
The soldier nods. I suppose that's a fair point. Alright. Well, why don't you step aside? I've still got others to scan. You. He stops when he meets Lucretia's eyes.
Here's Adam.
Alright, who pissed in your cereal?
None of your business.
Whatever. Just, and he starts scanning you.
Scan me with that, I'll break your fucking hand.
Listen, this is a legal scan. We're contracted with the military. If you do that, you're going to be in quite a bit of trouble, puppy.
Is this legal?
That's a good question.
Your
I
contract
would-
with the military? Surely you have some paper to prove that.
Actually, would I know whether or not it's legal at all? Is there like a common knowledge check or something?
I would say common knowledge, yeah. This is going to be a -4. Well, actually, no, -2 because of you.
Hang on. I think I can whisper this to you because I have it selected.
Yep. Yeah. So, you, considering what you rolled, there is no particular, clause saying that corporate forces can do this for the military. It's legal for the military to do it, but these guys aren't military.
Yeah, so hearing that, Burke will speak up and say, "Excuse me, but
Feel free to give
while
a
I
clause
have-
number or whatever.
I'll give it if I have to, but Burke will speak up and say, "Excuse me for interrupting, but well, I have nothing to hide. I also know that she's simply difficult, but she's well within her right to refuse. You may be contracted, but I know that by law you cannot demand anyone. What's the term?
Submit?
Yeah, submits to these scans. You're not actually the military, and no matter how important the corporation is, you cannot by law force someone to go through with this. I would highly advise against this course of action."
The soldier nods and he reaches for a back pocket on his armor. In fact, the armor seems to have tail bags, funnily enough.
Tailbacks.
He'll pull out a piece of paper. Executive order from General Malazar. He'll slide it over so you can take a look.
Burke will take it and kind of give it a look over his visor, not betraying anything.
It seems legit. The situation's bad enough that they needed the extra forces out here to cover up the holes. Some of the other members of the military are currently working, but they needed a few extras.
Hang on. I think that genuinely, Bert. I'm just going to take some inspiration from Bert's backstory. I'd say that with what Bert knows, I gotta ask a very important question. I'm afraid of revealing too much. So I'm just gonna send it. Let's see, come on, whisper Yumi. Okay, so go directly to you. Can I do that? Okay, can you see that?
Yep.
Good, I can do this.
Viz, while this is going on, you feel that there's something small and cold currently trying to grab onto your hand. It's Spark, and the guide leans over and quietly whispers, "Let Spark touch the detector."
Okay. Well, Viz, not having any response, any nod or anything like that, right? Simply just kind of like, let Spark crawl on one of the hands, from, that's behind his back, and then we'll basically just kind of like, step back into position, quote unquote, and kind of like in a slight location where Spark might be able to crawl onto the or get near at least.
This little Fae is quite an agile little creature. And what it'll do is it'll use its long kind of whip-like tail to wrap around your arm to help anchor itself. And it kind of reaches out towards the detector quietly. Roll me a stealth or pickpocketing or sleight of hand or whatever.
Stealth, pickpocket.
Sleight of hand? What do you think this is, D&D?
Oh, heck yeah.
Me against my hand smacks it. It's been slighted.
Yeah, only thing I really have is stealth here.
That works.
7.
Oh,
wow, the
very
explosion
nice.
there. Let's go.
Give me one moment. Utilizing your quiet movements, you watch as the little Spark is able to reach out an arm, and you watch almost like fluid. The arm just kind of flows into one of the back panels of the detector. Going to roll a quick hacking check for the guide. That's a 4, close enough. It's a very simple system. No need for a modifier on that one. And after a few moments, the Spark pulls back and climbs across your back to basically be like, "Hey, bring me back to the guide."
It's kind of like shift slightly backwards.
And you watch out of the corner of your cameras the Spark diving into the plants that grow on the Jade Guide's tail. Well,
What was going on? I imagine most of the attention was on Burke, and this actually gets a little bit of emotion out of Burke because he's actually like, typically he doesn't show much, but it's somewhat able to tell that he's looking over this like a lawyer who's trying to find a clause in a contract. Burke is reading over every line and seems to be like, you can tell from the like slight movements of his helmets. He's reading every line, everything. Before eventually, at the prompting, in a show of extreme Burke anger, he frustratingly taps a single finger hard into the table, and passes the paper over. This is extreme overreach, but unfortunately, according to all laws I know of, this is as valid as can be.
As it
I'm sorry, Lucretia. Or go on.
As it turns out, Burke is in fact a lawyer under all that armor.
Nice.
The soldier. Continue.
Yeah, Burke will just say that, unfortunately, Lucretia, you'll have to submit to the search.
Thank you.
It kind of growls.
And the soldier starts to aim his detector at Lucretia, and then he kind of tilts his head, almost like a confused puppy, taps it. The hell? What the? He hits a large switch on the side, the power switch. Flicks it once, twice. What the hell? Hey, this one isn't working, he says, looking over to some of the other soldiers. The two soldiers look at each other in confusion. The hell?
Might I see it?
Sure, here.
Because of maintenance, smash! No, I'm kidding.
Abaya will take it. He will repair it, and while he's at it, he will also disengage the detector function.
Roll me a repair, please. Because to disengage that, yeah, I was about to say -2. You just rolled a 6. You're good. You fiddle around with the systems, and you kind of take it apart. You fix the hack, but then you also just disconnect a couple of wires to make sure that the detector doesn't work.
What? In order to sell it, as he's finishing repairing it, although before he actually closes it, he'll switch back towards Burke, scan him so that he can hear the beep, and then he'll disconnect the wires while he's re-closing it up and hand it back to him.
And the soldier nods. Thank you, citizen. Let's see. Seems to be good. Well, all right. Sorry to bother you all. Have a good day. And the soldier nods and returns to the others.
I thought nobody responded to the soldier when they said, have a good day. Everyone's just waiting. Like, yeah, okay, get the fuck out of here.
As soon as
pleasure.
all three of them turn around, Lucretia will flip them off.
Might I advise finishing up our business quickly? The next person that they scan, well, they're going to learn eventually what I did to it.
I didn't quite expect you to be that good with electronics, Doctor.
Do you know how many people come into a clinic with malfunctioning cyberware?
You know, I suppose that's fair. Well, unless you all want to get yourself a meal to go, I propose we step outside.
Burke will nod and get up. At the very least, we have a solid lead.
Excellent, excellent. So, you all just avoided what was supposed to be the first fight against extras.
I mean, to be fair, you know,
Well,
you should
encounter.
know. Yeah, I sure hope you expected us to be able to talk our way out of that.
I gave it a
Barely.
50-50. You guys...
Barely.
Yeah, barely. You guys will eventually return back to this bar. But, because I do want to use it for a fight. But, but you do successfully step out. And also in November, there is a Trascal. They're basically a mix between an alligator and a deathclaw, but also incredibly intelligent. So, yeah, no, definitely the toughest creature in the room. But,
Lucretia would find issue with that statement.
Obviously,
yeah, toughest creature in the room. Hey, how much damage did you do to the big bot again?
Oh! Oh, shit.
Alright.
I suppose it is worth knowing that Burke effectively 1v1 that thing.
Stretch hydration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True, yeah. Like, it's not even just Burke was able to deal damage with the military help. No, the military barely did shit. Like, if the military didn't launch that heat, he was neutral, Bert probably would have just had to 1v1 it, just completely solo. Which he
The
was
military-
doing and winning.
The military only landed a blow in order to steal the kill.
It's true.
They saw
true.
it was Burke there, and it turns out they have a grudge.
Now they saw his Burke there. It's like, God, no, that guy's aura farming too hard. We have to aura farm harder.
To be fair, imagine the aura of standing at the edge of a burning train with a freaking lightsaber in hand, cloak flapping in the wind, fighting an old war machine.
Yep.
Like, that is... Burke just has really high aura levels, you know?
Welcome to the chat, Unpaid Error. That is quite a username.
Can I pay the error?
Thanks for being here. Either way, you all leave the bar with the Jade Guide. Let's get a ways from there. How about we disappear into the festival for a little bit? Come on, that validated a few woes of mine.
The festival is still ongoing.
The festival lasts usually for a couple of days. And because it is so important to the people, a disaster like last night is not going to stop the festival. And as I mentioned, part of the festival is going on just across the street, one of the smaller sections of it. So if you do follow the Jade Guide in, you would be able to slip right into the goings-on. Do you?
I'd say, considering the Jade Guide's kind of our information, I'd say we keep going.
Yeah, we've literally got
However-
nowhere else to go. So.
I will say, like, I do think our jobs currently are investigate the Sungate Corporation, and specifically its connection to the military.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, there's a few things that, I know. How well known would any connection between the General and tech companies be, if any at all?
The General is known for being the one that is most invested in developing new technology. Despite him being one of the two generals of the Air Force, he does kind of take to helping develop things on the side.
Let's go.
He sponsors all sorts of things. A lot of it is like military technology, but he also goes out of his way to put military backing towards things that actually do improve the cities and whatnot. Like he is a patriot. He wants to try to make sure that Ostia is the best it can be.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Oh my god.
I mean, most of modern infrastructure was military arrangements once upon a time.
Exactly.
Even the internet we're talking on right now. So.
Yep. Or highways.
Yeah, but now we're dealing with Senator Armstrong of the military. Because like he's doing this for, he's like, I believe in the country, but also very shady ways.
Oh yeah, 100%. He is a little inspired by Armstrong. I'm
gonna end up on his side.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we all are.
You all kind of thread yourselves into the crowd. The activities are still continuing here despite the disaster. In fact, a couple of the local vendors in this small quarter of the festival are actually selling new designs specifically based on it. Like one guy has some T-shirts saying, "I survived the sky falling," and there is a very quickly drawn image of a burning tram on it in between the words. It seems that the various makers around here are quick to act, and you do see a few people wearing those T-shirts.
Let's go. Can we buy one of those shirts?
You absolutely could. 5 credits.
Fuck! I don't have any. Actually, hold on. Wasn't I supposed to get paid?
That is true. Yes. You would have probably about 100 credits in your wallet.
Yes. Yes, I'm going to purchase one of those shirts. Don't ask why, but I'm gonna do it.
The vendor is a little confused that a construct is buying the shirt, but enjoys it will happily sell it to you nonetheless. Also,
Yes.
Money is money.
money is money. Unpaid Air, this is a game in the Savage Worlds setting. Savage Worlds system in my own setting, that of Oneru.
Sure.
It's a little bit hard to explain. Just, I would say probably hang out, and after the stream is done, check the VODs. The first session was streamed last week. Imagine sci-fi mixed with cassette punk mixed with all sorts of crazy-ass things. Either way.
I now have the I survived the sky falling T-shirt. Let's go.
Adding that to your inventory?
Yep.
Excellent. What size is it?
With the upgrades we're
Shit.
planning, you're gonna need a large.
I didn't think about the size. Oh god, I hope I didn't buy like a Namir size or something.
You better get a large. I'm just saying.
Viz
It's
uses
probably
it
like
with night
medium
shirt.
size. A size
Medium,
M.
fair enough.
How about
I mean,
that?
yeah, but we have upgrades plans.
Oh my
Upgrades,
goodness.
people.
You are not upgrading me.
You all eventually follow the Jade Guide, almost losing her in the crowd after Viz insisted on buying a t-shirt. And she will eventually lead the party over to the amphitheater. There's a small amphitheater off to one side of the festival grounds, partially attached to the little local temple. The amphitheater is currently showing a play, funnily enough, and there's quite a few people here. But if you all move to one side, you can find that you're still able to talk with a decent amount of privacy. Nobody's really going to listen in. The Jade Guide gets settled, and thankfully, due to her being one of the witches, people will actually move out of the way to ensure that she can get through. Thus, everybody else can go through just behind her. You all will sit down. I'll sit down next to her, and give me one moment. I need to refer to something because we were whispering things.
Also, I just want to say, I'm pretty sure that as we're walking, Viz is going to put on the shirt.
Beautiful.
It looks very jarring, and I actually think it's like maybe a little bit too big for Viz.
Yeah, I could see it.
I mean, Burke's not going to question it, but Burke will just kind of give you a glance. Which, you know, is hard to see what the heck Burke is thinking of because of the helmet.
Yes. Viz is going to just stare right back.
The two are just going to... So the question is, are we, like, standing still, staring at each other, or walking as we stare?
I mean, that's up to you. Yeah, as I said, you were all
asking-
moving
I'm
in to
asking-
sit down.
I was probably in the back, to be fair, because I was ending up buying the shirt. You guys were moving forward a little bit.
Yeah, so, yeah, Burke,
So-
Burke goes
Standing.
to sit down, and then... Yeah, standing. So goes to sit, then sees Viz, and then just kind of stares questioningly at Viz.
Viz is going to stare back, standing as professionally as ever, hands behind his back, etc., etc.
The stare goes on for a while, unless someone else interrupts.
I'll put the Jade Guide here with you all. Yes, hi Tron, welcome in. There are the Aether Witches that are part of the part of the whole setting, and one of them has accompanied the party, that being the Jade Guide. Oh my god. The Jade Guide sits down and looks over to you all. A play of the folly of Matrius. Quite an old story. But that validated a few of my fears. Sungate, have you heard of some of the stories around it? Specifically, various rumors about them using occult technologies.
Ooh, would I have heard anything from working with Mercy?
That is a very good question, in fact. Roll me a... Probably not a common knowledge. Roll me... What do you think you should roll for that? I'm curious.
That depends, honestly.
I do kind of think common knowledge might work just because it's common knowledge to Viz.
Well, hold on. So one of the things is, while obviously I have like my my PDD, right? It's on my arm. Um Thinking maybe like accessing kind of like some of the data that we may have taken together, because that sort of thing. So maybe it's still on there. Maybe it could roll electronics because it uses electronics apparently.
And again, this also might be a place for a raw attribute too. So
Yeah,
well.
that might actually just be a raw attribute. Just roll smarts.
Smarts.
I would say you've heard
God,
a little bit.
congratulations.
Obviously, you weren't exactly tuned. You weren't the one tuned into them, because in fact, Mercy has spent some time trying to get something to infiltrate into Sungate. It has been especially difficult, especially because Sungate does a lot of robotics, so they have very particular ways of designing their robots. Now, certain robotics, you might be able to get it past, but you need a Sungate-built robot to actually successfully infiltrate. And while Mercy has acquired several parts of Sungate-built machines, they have been struggling to find a way to get them inside of Sungate themselves. However, Sungate has had instances where they have been in criminal liabilities about some of their robotic designs. They've been doing dangerous things with them. These liabilities list ones that have gone either rogue or ones that have caused great expense to people around them. That's all that you were able to get from these criminal cases.
Okay. Well, I mean, Viz is going to try to relay that a little bit, just by, kind of like nodding once in response to Jade guy's, question, and will, say, there have been reports of them creating hazardous or what was the other thing again? Sorry. It was dangerous and
they were machines that would go rogue and apparently had great
okay.
expense to people around them.
Yes.
Whatever that might be.
They have built hazardous or machines that have gone rogue over time.
Indeed. And it's... From what my contacts have heard, it can be even worse than that. They have been using various occult knowledge inside of the machines, Aether waves. Some even say they have been using parts of Fae to build more advanced machines.
Does every synthetic not use some Aether waves?
Well, yes, of course. That is simply part of the design to allow your intelligence to blossom. But it's more than that here. You, of course, can't cast typical magics. I believe they are attempting to create robotics that can use all the war magic, the sort that would kill somebody. Simply, they are negating the issue of mortal flesh decaying and turning around and replacing it with metal. But I didn't expect it to come into this. From what we were able to see, that old war machine, the one that attacked you all, it was pulled in by Sungate. It means they have an interest in it, and they might want it for their designs. Perhaps they're going to reverse engineer it. I don't know.
Does that mean that there is a possibility that they may acquire the signals and sensors required to track our brands?
100%. In fact, I think that is probably why he was there. They're looking for you all, but they don't know exactly who was inside the tram. What's worse is that, well, we don't know why this machine wanted you all. Who can say that it wasn't Sungate experimenting with something old war, and it went rogue? It could have easily turned around.
I mean, if so, why would it pick 4 random people scattered across the city?
I don't think it was random. After all, it targeted you all in a very specific point in time. Was there anybody else on the tram, the car that you were in specifically, apart from you 4?
Were there?
Nope.
No.
There were not. There were civilians in the other cars, but the front car, no.
Exactly. Think about the chances of that. You 4 out of the several 100,000 here in Crucible Bay.
Are
Sure.
you suggesting that it somehow knew the future and that we would gather together?
She thinks for a moment, and Spark instead nods, and then the guide nods after. Spark said what I was thinking before I even had a chance to say it. Yes.
Ridiculous.
It might be ridiculous. It's either that, or there's some way that it can change what is happening. I really don't know. There are old stories about old war magic being able to alter the weather, machines that could change the lines of fate themselves. Poppycock, perhaps. But
Or if this is some Destiny bullshit.
Oh, I'm
Possibly.
gonna DM you something, Yumi. I'm curious about something.
go ahead. You should whisper it in Roll20 so I can actually see it properly.
In Roll20, okay.
I worry. But for whatever reason, you all were specifically chosen because, possibly because you would all meet in that one isolated tram car. Or perhaps it wanted you all for some reason, and somehow pushed you all to be in that tram car. Either way, what you're going to want to do, I assume, is go after Sungate, no?
That is the only lead that we have so far, so...
Exactly.
1 sec. Yes, there we go.
Yep.
Hello. Is it working? The frick? There we go.
Man, all these characters have so many secrets compared to the last game.
It's really fucking funny.
I've worked with Mercy a little bit.
I'm just thinking about like being like, I have nothing to hide. It's like you are literally ominously cloaked 24/7.
I mean, it's true. This is going to pipe up and kind of, maybe after you could almost see like a little bit of like a loading. Maybe perhaps on the ears you could see almost like some lines of something being just like processed super duper quickly before.
Yeah, it's a little bit slower than usual because Viz had to stop itself from thinking about specifically, I like my new shirt, and then refocus
It's
on
true.
the task at hand.
It's true. There was some, like one of the CPU cores was actually dedicated to just I like my new shirt.
It's a
Smiley
good shirt.
face.
It's comfortable.
It's comfortable, you say, to the robot who doesn't wear clothes normally.
That's what the robot is telling themselves because that's what that's what Viz here people say about shirts they like.
Unironically, kind of true. Anyway, Viz is going to pipe up, saying, "It is true that the chances of us all convening on that car in the same way is approximately 0.0000. It just goes on for a long, long time.
Get to the point, friend.
Percent chance of there being us in the same car. However, this robot, this old war construct, how might it be able to manipulate the future as opposed to simply calculate it?
That is a good question.
Are you sure it is a matter of changing the future in some way versus just calculating the odds?
You might be onto something there, friend. Were you were marked before the tram, yes?
She would
nod.
nod.
Everybody just nods at once.
Yeah.
So it sounds like some sort of force was able to calculate that you would all be there.
I mean, we all did have business at the festival, and
Right.
all of it lasted until the end time of the festival.
Right.
As long as you set that up, it increases the odds considerably.
Exactly. And most people don't have business at midnight at the festival. The typical individual at the festival leaves at perhaps 8 p.m. at the latest. Having you all specifically being the ones that left specifically at that late hour, you see what I mean? There's probabilities on top of probabilities on top of probabilities.
It's such a shame that the truth of the matter is that the robot saw us all in one place and was like, "Oh, thank God, they're all right there," and it just so happened to be actually just lucky chances of the targeted thing. Because otherwise, it would start flying around the city trying to get all of us individually.
Each of our circumstances were also forced. I was there to hand out vaccines for the crucible fever. Burke got distracted because of late pay. I believe Lucretia had a delivery to make that could be scheduled at any time. But Liz was the one driving the tram, so they were guaranteed to be there.
Oh, that is interesting. Another factor. You all, as I'm sure you can tell, I like to keep in tune with the powers that be. Often I will leave Crucible Bay to go convene with some of the Fae that might guard the smaller towns. It's where I've learned many a tactic or technique. However, I've never heard of one that can read probabilities like this. I worry.
No sands.
However,
Oh God.
if anybody is going to be able to help you, thankfully, your Davari family got you in contact with the right witch. I've been keeping an eye on Sungate for some time. Their work goes far past this city. This is just one of their various towers. However, there is a lab that I have been able to catch information of. Brief mentions in stolen documentation that I was able to get from their mainframe. But they are there. An underground lab, protected via multiple layers of security. I would assume that is probably where that machine is being brought. That lab might have your answers. After all, Sungate is connected to this, after all.
It certainly seems like a safer option than remaining in this city.
Indeed. Problem is, that lab is here in the city. We don't know exactly.
I mean, out in, among the populace with the military patrols.
I suppose that's fair. Well, if we are to get into it, she leans more back towards you all. How good are you all at corporate espionage?
Visible nod once.
Baya leans away. Oh, really? Well, we are going to need to find a way to get more information. So, from what I've been able to gather, this laboratory is protected by layers of security. I don't know exactly how many, but it is a constantly changing algorithm. Something that I cannot hack directly. Or even indirectly, she says, looking at Spark. However, I do know that there is an office on the 23rd floor of Sungate, which seems to have a link to those algorithms. If we are to get the information that you need to get you into that lab, you all need to get to the computer in that office. But the question is, how? I'm afraid to say it, but you all hardly blend in with the general populace. Especially office workers and scientific engineers and that sort.
The 23rd floor, you say?
Correct.
I will begin construction of the trebuchet.
That's fucking archaic.
It is the Festival of Bloom. There's probably a trebuchet contest or two somewhere. But I would not recommend something like that. After all, where would you put it? Sungate Tower is in a pretty dense part of the Commerce District. There's nearby buildings, however.
I was about to say on the nearby roof, but also I love how seriously everybody's taking Abaya's little dry jokes.
Yep.
Oh god,
Yeah.
everyone's autistic too.
Lucretia will mention. I know a guy that's a decently smooth talker.
Do you? And who would that be?
A good friend.
I'll take your word on it. Just think about it like this. You all are going to need to be very, well, very careful. This is not going to be an easy process whatsoever. Corporate espionage, especially with Sungate, is difficult. Very difficult. Do what you have to, and I'm going to assist wherever possible.
Do you know what the function of this tower is?
A variety of things. They have a few laboratories within, but mostly it's office work, sales, that sort of thing.
So where you might expect corporate managers and the like.
Correct. However, the CEO does have an office there.
The CEO has an office there.
Indeed. He has a few, but one of them is here in town.
Honestly, I'm kind of envisioning like Vought Tower-esque stuff.
Abaya looks at the others and say, what if we introduce ourselves as we are and simply say that we're there to speak to whoever it is in charge there? They will let us into the tower themselves.
That would be risky.
Yeah.
We would like
Any
to
more or
pretend-
less risky than breaking in?
Perhaps.
My idea.
Oh, go on.
My idea was me and Datu.
Datu's your
Simply-
smooth talker? Oh my goodness.
This is
I was
better
about
than
to say.
her.
Yeah, I suppose
It's
that's
better
fair.
than her. We would go to a adjoining building, make our way up to the roof, get across, work our way down to that room.
Interesting idea. The buildings, there's about a 40-foot gap or so. I suppose you would bridge that with, what, a grappling hook?
That's an easy one.
Fair, fair. I suppose that is an option. However, I should warn. Sungate is a robotics company. They have some very powerful, very powerful security machines. Going there a day will have you dealing with the office workers and that sort of thing. You'll need to find a way to blend in. However, going there at night, while blending in won't be as, of course, required, there will still be security.
Jade's probably our best bet.
Question, actually.
Go on.
No, I'm asking out of character,
Oh, go on.
fighting you.
Eh.
That new identification chip that Mercy implanted into me.
Mm-hmm.
What was the prior, prior authentications and stuff like that? Did Mercy say it was from Sungate?
No, it definitely was not from Sungate. Not to mention, for it to work as Sungate, you would have to have a fully Sungate-like shell. But when it comes, that one was listed as a mechanic's assistant robot.
Right, yes.
Yeah. Though, for you to get in is going to be difficult. After all, we've got an interesting batch. Everybody remembers seeing a Zarfin, a robot, not to mention a robot clad in the colors of another corporation. And then, of course, we've got power armor and yourself, Lucretia. You are... you still have not given me all of your names, she says, gesturing to Burke. Bonk?
Oh, crap, I was muted.
Good job.
Yeah, Burke will just say, my name is Burke.
Burke, Sungate doesn't use power armor at all. I can't imagine you're going to be able to get far in that.
I can't risk removing it.
Can't risk.
I perhaps have some leads we can take advantage of.
Leads.
I don't know how effective they'll be, but
I suppose.
there's a private email I'll need to send from a secure location. But aside from that, we can also, considering the fact that the military seems to be working closely with Sungate troops at the moment, we could make our way over to the boardwalk.
The boardwalk. Why there?
Many soldiers after hours, after a long day, go there to drink. It's the festival, which means most of them, when they are off, are going to be celebrating. And as you can imagine, alcohol tends to loosen lips. Even without actively questioning, I can imagine many a soldier will be complaining about the circumstances. There's a good bit that we can learn simply from being there. And it's not military only, so it won't be uncommon for civilians or mercenaries to be in the room.
Smart. I see you have some sort of military background. That should be
I
useful.
simply know a few people.
Fair enough.
That might work to excuse you, Lucretia, but it certainly would not be a good place for me or for Viz. As you might imagine, neither of us are interested in drinking.
The boardwalk is much more than just... so the boardwalk itself is quite literally a boardwalk. It is a spot where there's all sorts of various shops. There are little, arcades. It's a place where a lot of people go to hang out. Typically, you'll have people, you'll have, military personnel going to, some of the bars there, but you might have, a bunch of teens running around, hanging out on the beach or whatever.
Yeah, again, like it wouldn't be weird to see our group there. Is the
Yeah.
thing. It's just also happens to be a concentration, soldiers.
Yep.
Blowing off some steam with some drinks. and
There's a few
freelancing.
gambling halls there too that they also like to go to.
Oh boy, do soldiers like gambling.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that might not be a terrible idea. Here. The guide kind of fishes around in her pockets, sighs, and from her hands, you watch as this little bit of etheric magic is pulled out between two fingers. A small piece of paper is literally materialized between their fingers, with an address written on it. Looks basically like it was printed on. This is where I am residing. My own systems within are about probably the most secure here, apart from some corporate vaults. Come visit me whenever you need to send out that email. Do what you need to in the boardwalk. Come swing by, and we'll plan further. After all, I will need to send you in with Spark for me to be able to get, for myself to be able to get that info from the systems on the 23rd. Sound like a
It may
plan?
also be prudent to try and abscond with a Sungate synthetic employee.
Ah,
We may be able to steal its identifying chip and implant it into me.
are you ready? Are you quite that willing to murder the identity of one of your fellow synthetics?
Viz just stares silently.
If you're going to do something like that, then wouldn't it make sense to go with my suggestion to introduce ourselves? Otherwise, we're going to be dealing with hostile security, whereas more lax security trying to escort us would be a little bit easier to simply take over, especially if we are, say, put into an elevator to go up to the CEO.
The
They could
CEO.
likely only put in a single robot or such with us.
It is highly unlikely we will visit the CEO at all.
Exactly.
We might see someone of authority, but not the CEO.
Well, regardless of who we're sending us to, we wouldn't go there anyway. We'd simply hit the button for the 23rd floor.
But then they would. Interesting thought. However, they would quickly recognize that if you didn't reach the top, or wherever they were sending you, that the security would be activated anyways.
Yes, but it would spare us the need to deal with security while we are en route to the target. Whereas breaking and entering and then making our way down to the floor or up or wherever we end up would require us to breach security on multiple levels.
Who says they would need to breach security on the lobby? That is public access. People come there with business complaints and requests all the time. You would just need to find a way past the main security check down there, and then figure out what you need to do on the 23rd. I even have the name of the individual that uses that office. A older Mirrodin who is known as manager of Voir. She is one of the higher-ranking individuals. Apparently reports to the CEO. She's probably going to be the one that you're brought to. However, I very much doubt that she would be encountered. You would be meeting her in her office. There's also a few others near her rank, and you might be meeting them instead.
Could you have Spark potentially send us there? For example, hack one of the lobby phones and have it broadcast a message from this person asking them to send us to her office?
Would be difficult. I could replicate. The manager, Voir. She does not keep herself very public. find me some voice recordings of her, and I would be able to do that for you.
Abaya nods.
All right. Well, that sounds like we have a plan. Go see what information you can collect from the boardwalk, and then come meet me at my residence. And Abaya, please.
How did you know my name? I didn't.
Oh
tell
wait,
you.
right. Doctor, you are the last one who hasn't given that name. Yours is?
Mine to keep.
Ha. Fair. The myth of Fae stealing names is just that, a myth. I don't think Spark would do anything with it anyways if he could. Either way. And she will, if you allow her, she'll lean in to whisper something into your ear hole. Do you allow her?
I mean, that would be comical as hell, given that he's 7 foot tall and she's like, what, 3, 4?
Yeah.
She's still closer to like 4 to 5 foot. Right?
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
as I mentioned, she's like 5'2".
Abaya would have to like pick her up in order for her to reach his ear hole.
she
Fine,
can
tell
gesture
Santa
for
what you
you.
want.
Yeah, she can gesture for you to lower your head down.
Tell Santa
Abaya like
what you
puts
want.
his hands on his knees, stoops.
All right, let me whisper it.
Oh my god, Abaya Santa. Oh my god,
She's not sitting on his lap.
Santa.
Abaya puts a beard onto the beak.
Plague Santa!
Plague Saint, I'm Dr. Festus?
Also, we have a very rough thing of the internet, right?
Yes, there is an internet.
Okay, because I do have a plan for one thing that could open up some options.
Okay. There you go. Sent that along. How does Abaya respond to that?
It's impossible to see Abaya's facial features, but you can hear the venom in his voice as he says, I would rather let that simply lie.
Ooh. Fair enough. Pretend I said nothing then. Either way, I will see you all this evening, I assume.
I suppose we'll meet at the boardwalk. If it would be no problem.
Do you
I'd
want
like
me
to return. Go on.
Well, I was assuming you would meet me at my residence if you wanted to send out the secure email.
I suppose your place would be as good as any. I'll simply need a private area to, well, write it up.
That is perfectly fine, dear.
Burke will nod.
The play that has been going on in this amphitheater finally finishes, and all of the people that were playing bow. Well, the play is done. I will see you all later tonight. I'll be there. She nods and hops and starts stepping back into the crowd. Despite her general appearance, she blends into the crowd weirdly easily. She disappears like that.
Aether waves.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I need to go to the bathroom, so plan your next step while I am away. BRB.
I guess I'll need to use Dustin too, but assuming that the next step, probably considering how much time things have taken, is make our way over to the boardwalk and spend some time there before we go to her place then.
Probably, yeah.
I think Krisha might spend that time getting Datu ready just in case. Need that
Oh my
sneak in
god.
plan.
We're gonna split the party. Oh my god.
We're definitely not doing it tonight. We need to make sure that we've exhausted every option. And
Mhm.
Burke definitely won't want to, because again, the email is to see if he can get any other information to help. So
Yeah.
once we send that out,
It's mainly going to be like prepping gear and whatnot.
yeah.
I mean,
Who-
honestly, like if we wanted to, we could probably split up. Burke could probably blend in a lot better than anyone else at the boardwalk with the military people. Um, Lucretia could spend time preparing Datu, and if Viz and Abaya wanted to, we could track down a Sungate synthetic and take their identifying chip.
We can try that, and we can also together hunt for any information on the manager and see if we can get a recording of her in any fashion.
Yeah, I suppose we could do that. Especially because I think you and I are probably the best for hacking into things or similar things like that.
Absolutely.
So I
Creature
think
has
like
her.
I was just gonna say I know that it's risky to split the party, etc., right? But like it might unironically be the best thing here. It might be the most efficient thing to do here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
And back.
being realistic, Lucretia's only like a few blocks away from the boardwalk.
Mm.
Because she's going to be at the Davari Hotel.
So-
For us, I imagine it depends on what we find out.
Yeah, probably.
What's the plan?
We're gonna split the party.
Oh no.
So
Yeah.
Burke will go to the boardwalk. Lucretia will go prep, just in case. And Abaya and Viz are going to go on the date. They're going to do pinball.
It's true.
Unfortunately, the pinball is going to be, in fact, inside of a synthetic who had hopes and dreams. See, so what you need to do is the Sungate synthetic encounter, Yumi.
Mhm.
They need to be basically very bright and full of life, and being like, I think I've developed a soul. Everything's so bright. I love the world. I am a sentient creature who a pacifist would be unable to harm. Looking directly at Biz. Clearly, Biz is a pacifist. Biz would never harm another synthetic.
Man. Okay.
Eh,
Yeah, Viz and Abaya are going to go and look for either a Sungate synthetic, or see if we can get any information on the manager and find out like where she lives, anything like that, and potentially get a
So-
recording of her as a result.
You're heading to the building then, is what I'm hearing.
or at the very least,
Well-
in a large radius around the building where they might
Okay.
be conducting business.
Also, anywhere that Sungate operates should technically have their synthetics in the area at the very least.
Mhm.
I mean, one of the reasons that I'm not too caught up about, messing with a synthetic is because, I mean, you told me this a lot. Most synthetics do not have, in fact, the ability to be sapient or sentient because it's illegal here.
Also, Viz, even in the very first session, had that little question about the synthetic soul and immediately dismissed it. So
Yeah. I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, though apparently synthetics are more likely to be sentient than you were led to believe, Ray. I can't believe she lied to you.
I know, right?
They are decently likely to develop it over time. It's
Over
most
a
like
long ass
yeah.
period of time. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said like multiple, like honestly, you said like years up to even like decades, right? Especially with the amount of like the small amount of Aether put into.
Yeah, average is like
Oh,
8 to 10 years for some semblance, and then longer for more.
Exactly. So like, and because it's like illegal or whatever in this country for work robots that develop sapience and they get constantly fucking reset. You fucking piece of shit. I think
Yep.
it's probably fine.
That's part of that whole robotic soul movement, because they use aether waves in general to give that like facsimile of some form of sapience. That people believe that there is some form of soul there, and so there is. That's why there is a group that is pushing towards that, and that's why you also get a legally mandated break.
Yes. And
Oh
I
my
mention
God.
this because I am already certified sapient/sentient.
Mm-hmm.
All the
Te-
other ones,
tes-
though, well,
Testing synthetics to see if they're sentient or sapient via getting them to play Dota and checking their reactions.
My goodness.
Their reaction is immediately to uninstall Dota.
true. Alright, anyway. Then I
Only
guess
a-
we're gonna split up then, eh?
Yeah, only a bot would play Dota.
Oh, no, shut up.
Looking at your
What the fuck?
Okay.
I guess who do you want to focus on first then? Because if Burke is getting sent solo, because Burke needs to go at night, Burke might actually head to the location to send that email sooner rather than later.
Okay. And Lucretia's doing what?
She would be heading off to the hotel and basically prepping Datu to sneakily break in.
Okay.
Look, Doctor,
And it's a-
we portrayed you as a fast talker, so you're gonna have to be smooth. You're gonna have to develop some charisma. You're like a teenage kid.
I mean, Lucretia's
Her-
younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, Datu is actually the older one.
Her main method of dealing with this sort of situation is the carry a clipboard and walk fast method.
Datu doesn't even have a persuasion skill.
Again, of
It's
everyone we know, Burke
better.
is the most persuasive.
It's better than Lucretia's -2.
I mean, that means, yeah, Datu has also the -2.
Oh, God. Oh, no. What have we done?
Good thing they're
the
not
-2 is the
actually
default for
going in.
unskilled.
Again, we very specifically said that we're just planning, so Lucretia's just prepping. You're not actually going to go
No.
into the tower.
No, it's just prep like, say, like a mechanic disguise, and then like a formal disguise, whatever tools they would need, all in a box.
I
ready
can't
to
believe
go.
it. I can't believe it's session 2 and already Yumi's having us plan a freaking heist.
Damn right.
Yeah. Sort of thing is just getting heist equipment ready.
Yep. Okay. Let's focus on. Focus on Abaya and Viz. Abaya, Viz. Considering Lucretia is at the hotel, how do you guys head out there? Taxi?
Steal
Drop
Lucretia's
it.
car.
Oh, you'll drive them over. Okay.
Yeah, and actually
well-
give Viz.
Where is
phone
the
number.
tower located in the city?
It is located in the Commerce District. It is,
Oh, so it's like right over here.
it's actually, wait, no, right, that is, no,
No, this is gold.
Yeah, this is Wine Street and all that.
Yeah.
right, yes. So it is very central. Especially because that station is also technically called Sungate Station, because they basically paid for the damn thing. So it's just off of that station.
Well, in that case, we're literally just like a couple blocks away. So
I mean, I wouldn't like, put ourselves right there. I would, again, a radius around it. There must be like a nearby, warehouse or something.
So, Sungate Tower is located between several of their various businesses' towers. But, if you're driven out there, we'll say you're driven to the end of the block. Oh, shit!
Well,
Allergic
if
to the
Sungate
block.
and the Sungate and the military are contracted to one another, then we'll see plenty around military base. And the
Also true.
Crucible Bay military base is in Wine Street, so it's like right over here. We can always pick up any Sungate traffic that's going between their headquarters and the military base, wherever it is.
I totally forgot that I put that there in the listing for Wine Street. Because technically the air base is. So I'll say that's less a headquarters and more like a
Recruitment office.
a little bit more than a recruitment office. It's probably like a logistical station or something like that. Either way,
Well, there's a difference between like the airbase, which would hold aircraft and all that, and a place for like trucks and the APCs that we've been seeing, things like that.
yeah, that is also true, and also there are multiple buildings outside of the airbase that have much more use than just airbase stuff. Anyways, so we will split up the party. Abaya, Viz, you all are dropped off at the end of the block. And down at the further end of the block, you can see across the street and on the various parts of the sidewalk, there is a lot of people here. You will see that there is actually a small protest going on outside of Sungate Tower. Sungate Tower has this like kind of garden area out in the front of it, where I'm actually going to refer to the map for the base of Sungate Tower. Give me one moment. Yeah. Where it has like a couple of trees lined up with some various sculptures on the outside. And the protest is held at the far fringes, at the like most frontal part of the garden, because anything past that, well, the guards are actually, the Sungate militia are actually stopping them from going further. The protest seems to be protesting the military lockdown on the actual town itself, seeing as Sungate seems to be a significant part of it. There's even one sign that says, "We know what you did." Off to one of the other sides, you will find a couple. There's a variety of things. Like, there's a small line of shops. Like, there's a little cafe where it seems like a lot of Sungate employees probably go to. That's at the corner of the street nearby where you guys were dropped off. There's also, like, just various other little small minor shops, but also there are the actual much larger, actual skyscrapers, which they are devoted to other companies, more minor ones, but one of the ones to the one to the left of Sungate Towers itself is one that is split up between multiple companies. So, if you're going to get into one of them, it's probably going to be that one. But the street is relatively active. There's a protest going on. There's the various shops, the buildings. What are you going to do? How are you going to do this?
Is there any move to quell the protest at the moment? Are they like forming the riot lines, things like that, or?
It's looking like they're ready to quell the protest. But they haven't made a move yet.
So they're still just kind of in standoff mode.
Yes.
Are the military doing the suppression themselves, or are they using their corporate?
It's just the corporate militia. There's no military doing the suppression.
The best way to interfere with one would be during the chaos. So, I have an idea.
Well then, I should probably switch from the festival music. Hang on. Continue.
The guy with the sign that says, "We know what you did."
Uh-huh.
I'm going to presume that guy is probably rather on the unhinged side.
A little. Maybe.
Usually somebody that shows up like that, waving a sign that says something like that, they're usually going to be the crackpot type. The hyperactivist type, whichever one.
One of the two.
It's a guy from one of the other corporations.
It's a Silsong employee. In this particular instance, this guy is a we'll say a Mirrodin. Actually, no, a Namir. This Namir with rather like tousled and messy fur He's holding this extra long sign high. And I guess you're approaching this guy?
Yeah.
As you approach, you hear him yelling, "We know what you did! Bring out the old war machine that you're hiding! Stop using it!"
You there. Did you happen to see this machine that you are yelling about?
What, who? I saw a little bit of it on the news.
I want to hear. By the I got it. I want to hear one of them we eventually give them since I speak voices. I want one of them to sound like George Clooney.
I can prove what they have done if you like.
Wait,
In
really?
fact, I can get in to give you the attention that you are seeking.
Oh, how?
Lower your sign.
The Namir does. It
Alright,
only
it's
really
in
lowers it
hand.
by like 3 foot.
And that's enough for Abaya to reach it. So
Yeah.
whenever he takes it, he is going to take the sign, and in the O of U, he is going to sketch that out into
Yes.
the spider-like eye.
Yes! I'm so glad we were on the same page! Yes!
Holy shit!
And then he says, raise that.
Okay. Do you back up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm so glad we're on the same page. If Viz could smile, Viz would smile.
And he will start yelling once again, "Bring out the old war machine! Show us it! Show us the thing that you're hiding! We're supposed to be following a treatise here!" And as he's starting to do it, you notice that some of the soldiers on the front of the riot line have actually noticed the sign.
I would like to actually hold on real quick. I would also actually like to basically record this everything going on. I don't know how that works necessarily.
You
Do
just
think I
tell
could,
me
like-
that you're recording it. You've got the systems built in.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna start recording all of this.
Okay. A couple of the soldiers in the line start looking towards each other. One points out the sign. And the Demir yells, "Yes, it's working! Where'd you go? Whatever. Bring out the machine! You're not supposed to be using that!" And as this guy continues to yell, one of the troops pulls out their communicator and says something into it. After about another minute or so, 3 more soldiers come out from the building, and they will actually push through the riot line and around off to the side of the protest. But of course they can't get in. So the 3 troopers that came off to the side step back, and that's when the corporate militia start firing non-lethal rounds.
Oh my god! Oh, and you're recording this. Oh, this is.
Oh
bad for
yeah,
them.
baby.
Oh.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
dear.
I'm so glad that we were on the same page there.
Holy
this is
So you're
gonna
just
be
saying
good.
shit.
inciting a riot to immediately start causing civil
Well, I mean, here's the
unrest.
thing, right? Like, this is the symbol that no one else has seen. The symbol now appears on the sign. Not only does the recording have what the symbol looks like on said sign, but that they're taking action specifically because of that symbol. Then
Mhm.
I'm
Not
going
only
to take this
that-
recording, send it to Mercy, and then Mercy will be able to disseminate it.
Not only that, but in this chaos that is about to ensue, because whenever the guns start going off, people are going to start going fucking everywhere.
Yep.
This is also the perfect screen that we need to secret away one of the synthetics. Like, it's understandable that 1 or 2 of them would be lost in this kind of chaos.
Yeah.
So here's the
exactly.
issue. None of the soldiers seem to be synthetic. If there are synthetic soldiers, you would not be able to tell under that armor.
Okay, fine. In that case, then, we at least can use this incident. This incident that will arise will draw more attention from not only the public, but also the corporation itself. They
Mhm.
might call backup or reinforcements from nearby surrounding bases. That means that some security might go from like a nearby warehouse to help with this riot. In which case, we go to that warehouse and then we have spawn with someone.
Hmm. Both of you roll me a notice at a -4.
-4? Jeez.
There is something hard to spot. Okay, neither of you
That'd be
notice it.
2. I'm gonna use a Benny.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh.
Abaya.
There you go.
You remember that group of 3 soldiers that I said moved out before everything went crazy?
Mm-hmm.
You notice that in the conflict, the lead one of that 3 seems to be moving a bit differently than the others. This guy is swinging, instead of like actually shooting, is swinging these punches that have a burst of electricity coming out from them. The way this guy moves is definitely different as well. If any of these soldiers is a construct, it is that one.
Is he Sungate, though, or is he military?
He is Sungate.
Well, Viz.
Hold on. Viz is still getting some good fucking recording material from everything going on.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to probably like nudge it or something.
Actually, give me 1 second. Rather than that, as the construct is waiting in and doing another swing, because I presume it's like inactive, like riot quelling mode.
Yes.
Abaya is going to raise a hand, and he quietly mutters underneath his breath. And then, if Viz was actually looking at him, he would be able to see this sickly green light spill down his wrist as he casts Stun.
Huh.
Right at the guy's feet.
Interesting. Remind me what I need to roll for this.
So this is actually not a roll on your part. My role is to see how effective it is, and because I rolled a raise, they need to make a vigor check. Everybody that's in the medium burst, which is like what, a 5-foot radius, 10 foot?
10 foot.
So everybody in that burst, the construct, his 2 friends, any civilians, whatever, they all need to make a vigor check or be shaken. And because it's at a raise, it's at a -2.
Oh boy. All right. -2. Give me 1 moment. I just want to pull up the power on my end as well.
Oh my god, the riders have flashbangs. More force.
So yeah, that's actually exactly what it looks like. There's this ball of green light that forms in the middle of it, and then it bursts, and this sickly green flash, almost like radioactivity, just erupts in the middle of this ongoing brawl.
Oh goodness.
Time to roll. You said a vigor check, yeah?
Yes, at a -2.
-2, got it. I'm also going to roll it for the 2 other soldiers that were there. See if you stunned them. You stunned both of them.
I think I probably cut the recording here because I think I've gotten everything that I need.
Yeah, absolutely. You send out this brilliant flash of light that stuns the 3 troopers and the people that were, and several of the protesters as well. When the light fades, there's 2 soldiers standing there. Neither of them were the ones that you were targeting.
So the construct has just fucking disappeared?
It has disappeared. Roll me another notice. This one at -6.
Both of us, or
Yes.
what? Oh my
I
god!
asked.
Oh, good
Oh my
God,
God.
Abaya!
All right, you got this.
Nothing's wow, nothing's. I God, what are those magnification goggles or something?
So, Abaya just rolled a 12, which is, with the -6, a 6, aka a success. So, Abaya, as the flash starts to fade and people are wondering what the fuck happened, protesters are running and those soldiers are just, like, shaking their heads, you notice something moving away. It is very faint. It is a shimmer in the air. Invisibility. That construct has used some form of invisibility, and it slips back into the normal ranks.
That's That's definitely suspicious because that means that it probably knows that it was purposely being targeted for incapacitation. Or at the very least, they're so paranoid about their synthetic skin capture that they have mechanisms in place so that they don't risk getting captured, which in and of itself is crazy suspicious.
Well, there's also very little I can actually do about that. So
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Abaya just kind of quietly curses.
Damn, I wish I was recording that as well.
I think that is all that we are going to be able to do here.
A pity. All right. So you all, I guess, pull away from there then?
Then let us leave and find a nearby warehouse.
Gonna hide out in there for now?
Mhm.
Or hope to
No.
find a construct there?
Yes.
All right. We will come back to you in time. Lucretia!
Yes.
You, after dropping, I assume dropping Abaya off at the, Oh, good job. I'll hide that. Don't
I was trying to expand that, not a.
hide. There we
That's
go.
okay. No, it didn't see anything.
Yeah, it's rolled to the GM. It's a secret.
Yeah.
Oh, right, that was
Good.
green. Okay, you're fine.
I just didn't mean to broadcast it.
Yeah, good job. You end up, I assume you drop Abaya off at the boardwalk? Or, like, how are you doing that? Yeah, Burke. Sorry, fuck.
Yeah.
Burke's
Lucretia would
going
drop
to-
everyone off
Yeah, Burke's,
where they
you
need
know,
to go.
actually, Burke would again ask that you drop him off before at the witch's address, actually, so he can send that email he was talking about, and then he'll just take a taxi to the boardwalk.
Okay.
All right.
This
Sure.
taxi's gonna be driving tilted to one side.
He knows the taxi services he can hire that won't charge him too much for heavy hauling. I can imagine that he just gets like a synthetic focus taxi.
Yeah, probably. Okay. So, Lucretia, after heading up into Northside, where the Jade Guide's residence is, you end up heading down towards, back towards the hotel itself. And I assume you're looking for Datu.
Mhm. Probably down in the speakeasy.
Yeah. In fact, when you get there, Datu isn't there. You ask around, and Datu's apparently busy on a job, and he'll be back in about an hour or so. So I assume you just hang out in the speakeasy until then.
Yeah.
Okay. You hang out, and after a little bit, about an hour and a half actually, Datu comes back. He's looking a little bit haggard, and you notice that there is there is an actual blood stain on part of his shirt. He looks rough for wear, but then when he notices, oh hey, you're over there, he gives you this happy wave. Lucretia, hey, good. How you doing? He starts heading over. He'll ask the bartender for the usual.
Lucretia will, as he's ordering next to her, like, kind of pokes him where the blood spot is. Not yours, I'm assuming.
Oh goodness, no.
When he looks down, she flicks his nose.
Of course he would. No, it's not mine. Job went a little bit awry. Kinda had to put a bullet in a guy about 5-foot range. Was a time. Anyways, it's a good thing that I was able to get out of there. He says with this kind of toothy smile, looking a little embarrassed. I'm definitely going to need to clean that off. How are you doing with all this business?
Well, I have a job.
Oh? Let's hear it.
Prep for breaking into a corporate office.
Oh boy. That doesn't sound easy. What do you recommend then? What are we doing here?
My thought is simply just gear at the moment.
Okay.
You and me being a possible two-person team. But my initial idea is just wear fucking mechanics uniforms,
Mm-hmm.
then make our way up to the roof of an adjacent building. Going to get across.
Ooh.
And then we have to reach a certain floor to get into their systems.
All right. I see. So that means we are going to need grappling hooks, jumpsuits. Are we doing the normal clipboard, or do we want a special, like, data pad?
Probably a data pad.
Gotcha. Get a nice toolbox. What corporation are we breaking into exactly?
Sungate.
Datu stops. He'd been taking notes on his little personal communicator, and just kind of slowly looks up at you. You can imagine the grinding concrete sound when he does that. I'm sorry. I heard that right, yeah? We're going to
Putting
be...
it very fucking simple. Sungate has the bot that attacked us. Like me.
I see.
They are going to very likely find the signal, or whatever the fuck, linking me to it. So, gotta go in.
Yeah.
Save that.
Yep.
Before they figure it out.
Yeah, no, that's honestly fair. That's going to be difficult. After all, this Sungate, they're coordinating with the military. This would be... we're only about a step down away from trying to break into the military logistics facility down on Wine Street.
Oh, come on. What the trees in charge are too?
Oh, come on. We've basically done worse.
Have we? I know we've broken into at least one bank, but that didn't have high tech. It didn't have so much high tech, possibly and probably lethal defenses, and maybe even some old war stuff. After all, if they had that machine,
kept all their money. They kept all their money in the cardboard box. For God's sake, this is completely different.
Look, they misinterpreted safety deposit box.
And we do have the assistance
of who?
a witch.
Oh, that should help at least some. Okay.
Okay, well, which one?
Aha.
If there's really a witch involved, that brings a little bit more security. Okay. Let's okay. He puts his his phone down, and he's got a map open. He starts scrolling through the map, trying to find a particular location before he finds it, that being the Sungate Tower itself. There. So if we, right next to it, that is going to be, yeah, we can use that. That building off to the side? South Park? Oh wait, South Park, god damn it. I was trying to think, I was trying to think of just a very basic sounding like office building name, and for some reason
South
my
Park.
brain just spit that out.
Hey, I mean, to be fair, South Park is a real place.
It is, yeah. It's there's it's used by multiple businesses. The security on it is pretty lax. I shouldn't be too difficult to spoof a card for us. Yeah, no, I'm looking at some of my data now. I could get that done by tomorrow. That'll be able to get us in, and then we would just need to get to the top. He pulls open a second window, and the map, by the way, it's just all like the screen on his is just green and black. It's one of those, so it's all like wireframe stuff. He expands the map, and it does this cool little tilt showing the actual structure itself in this wireframe design. Now, you say which floor was it again?
28th.
It was 23rd.
Or 23rd.
23rd.
We end up on the wrong floor because Lucretia forgot the details.
Yeah, like 50 feet in the sky. Yeah.
Here's a problem. The park building, it's only got 20 floors. So we could get to the 20th floor, maybe 21st if we get to the roof, but not quite the 23rd unless, well, that's about a 40-foot gap between the park building and the actual tower. If we grapple gun. If we use a grapple gun, I don't have much detail in the architecture of the Sungate building. It's heavily protected, but what scans we were able to get shows that there should be some areas that we might be able to grab onto. Problem is, I don't think their windows actually open. So
At that height in a skyscraper, no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
It'd be dangerous for them too.
yeah. So if we are going to be going in, we are going to need glass cutters as well. Oh boy.
I mean, wouldn't metal be a better material for those kind of things?
Fuck. Okay. I'll collect what materials I can. Is it just going to be us, or what are we looking for?
Everyone else is currently investigating other options. I'm just setting this one up if we need it.
All right. Oh wait, you've got that power armor one. Can't we just get him out of that armor? That's going to be much. I don't think a normal grappling hook could actually lift that. He might even struggle with the doctor.
The idea is we get the witch access to the system. They can whatever. I don't
Okay.
know specifics, but something.
Okay. So we don't need to get everybody up there. All right. I'll see what I can do. I can't really guarantee much, but I'll try.
Yeah.
And fuck. Datu closes his communicator, and his drink is finally brought to him. Things have really gotten crazy all of a sudden, haven't they? Okay, I'm going to start trying to pull some strings. I'll be in your room, my room, if you need me. Datu is looking very nervous. It's rare to see him this nervous, to say the least. He's usually extremely cheerful.
Yeah.
But he does
And
get up.
he-
Hmm?
I think he might also realize his kind of point, like, in this heist setup, where he's actually the one staying outside.
Right. Yeah, and he does
So-
realize that, and that's helped him a bit, but it's still not easy.
dangerous.
He's also worrying about you.
Yeah.
But he gets up, he finishes his drink in one swig, and he actually gasps for a moment because his preferred drink is kind of spicy. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Takes a moment and then heads off. Well then, let's turn our attentions over to another side. Burke, you have been brought to the Jade Guide's residence up in North Side. So I will move you up here. The various apartment blocks here are tall and kind of sprawling. There are certain areas where, like, hand-built bridges have connected the various apartments in other different ways. And it's kind of slummy. It is definitely kind of slummy. But one of the apartments, hidden inside of a tight little alleyway that your shoulders practically scrape on either side of, is a simple door that is marked with that is simply painted a deep green. This would be her residence. You've waited a bit to make sure that she could actually get back, and I guess you knock.
Yep, Burke will just knock politely.
After a few moments, you notice something. On the door, there is a small, there's like a little peephole. However, on the peephole, you catch a brief glimpse of light. It's not a normal peephole, there's a camera. It focuses on you for a moment, and then a few seconds later, the door opens, swinging inwards. The Jade Guide is inside, and her hat is actually off. You see that she's actually got a bit of plant growth in her own hair, too. Burke, welcome in. Come inside, come inside.
Well, Burke will go in. I'm assuming that, the door's big enough.
Yes, you do have to duck slightly, but you are able to get in. I do apologize. It's not every day I encounter one of your size. Do you like tea by any chance?
Burke will nod quietly.
Are you willing to drink it?
I can drink it through the armor.
The guy blinks and kind of like tilts her head around trying to figure out how the fuck you do that through the helmet, but nods nonetheless. All right. Yeah. She'll take you over to one side, and there's an old couch that she kind of gestures for you to sit down on. Everything here is a little bit scaled down because, Scrit.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And she steps off to the side to start making some tea. So, what sort of plans do you have so far? What are you reckoning?
I'm still in the information gathering phase. It seems that Viz and Abaya are seeking to try to obtain more information about the synthetics of the corporation, and Lucretia is likely planning for a attempt via grappling hook.
All right. Sounds like I'm going to need to keep an eye on the cameras outside and the actual activity, the actual security systems within. At least a little bit more.
Likely.
The little boiler that she has to boil the water for the tea is actually extremely quick. It seems to be powered by her own bit of magic, and and so what she'll do is she'll pour 2 cups, set some tea bags inside of them, give it about 5 minutes, my dear. Swirl the back around a little bit. Be careful with the cup, though. That's my second favorite.
Burke will nod and be very careful with it.
You notice that all the like cutlery, like plates and cups and whatnot, none of them match. Absolutely none of them. Some of them are a little bit too large, some are a little bit too small. Every single one of them is a different color. At least 3 of the mugs inside are souvenir mugs. One of them looks like it is. One of them is somehow like transparent. Like who the fuck makes a tea mug like a teacup, but it's plastic and see through? Weird shit. But she'll set it up to do that, and she'll put hers down. All of a sudden, just kind of out of her hair, Spark just hops down onto the table. Perches on the mug and starts using one of its little arms to swirl the tea around. Spark's big beady eyes look up to you for a moment before watching as the guide steps into a side room. So you needed a secure terminal, yes?
Or at the very least, a secure connection.
I can certainly do that. Here. And she comes out carrying this rather large, quote-unquote, portable computer. It is still, it is a large, just kind of brick. Think almost like the size of a microwave. The top, like, case folds out and up. And, it is, actually, you would recognize it. It is a, military terminal that has been retrofitted over time. It's large and bulky because this thing is literally bulletproof. She puts it down and starts connecting a few wires to various ports that run underneath the couch. Who exactly are you calling? If you don't mind me asking.
Burke will be quiet a bit as she sets up. Before simply saying that, simply someone I haven't talked to in a long time.
I see. I suppose that's fair. Oh. Alright. Should be working. Yeah. She hops up and, switches on the terminal. I can show you how to get to the email systems. The connection is protected. It should be able to reach anywhere within the interweb itself. You know exactly how to use one of these terminals.
Yeah, Burke will let, if she, insists on showing Burke how, Burke will let it happen, but otherwise Burke will just manage them easily.
Yeah.
I manage the system with ease.
She notices that. Oh. You've used one of these before. I suppose you do have some sort of background. Very interesting. She hops up onto the one of the armchairs facing the table while you start to while you get to the email section. She kind of gets comfortable and starts. Once the tea is fully brewed, she'll hand the tea bag over to Spark, who actually just starts gnawing on the fucking thing, and she'll start sipping on it. I understand that you are all dressed up in armor and the like. You look very menacing, dear, but are you going to be alright? Everybody who wears armor like that is protecting themselves from something, and it's usually not just the physical.
Burke will kind of pause and give a look, which is hard to decipher through the armor, before Burke will simply say, the armor is simply important for my line of work, and in what I do, it's become my identity, not one I'm willing to give away willingly.
And what about your old one? What happened to that?
Unimportant.
Did you leave it intentionally?
Urkel just quietly pause for a very long while before nodding and resuming to work through the email system.
I suppose that's not my spot to pry. Oh, to get into the proper link, the actual password is alloy. Alloy spelt with a 4 for the A and a 0 for the O.
Burkle kind of pause. Any particular reason for that password?
No particular reason.
Burkle nod and continue onwards.
You can roll insight if you want.
You know what? Sure. I don't know. I can't remember where I put my insight. I don't think it's crazy though.
It'd be noticed.
Yeah, it'd be noticed.
Yeah, notice.
Oh my god, the wild die. I was going to say the modifier is a -4 because she's pretty good at this, but yeah, no, there's definitely a reason of some sort. You're not sure what, but she...
Well, I do know Burke's history. I'm just questioning, do I want to be coy with it?
When she says no real reason, you do notice the very faintest hint of a smirk on her face.
Burke will nod then, and he can't resist. And it's like, I would have put unalloyed myself.
Really? Unalloyed.
But, you know,
Fair enough.
that's as far as he'll go with that. Before, he'll work through the email, and I guess either use an anonymous one or access a very old and not very well used, but very, secure and secret email to send out the email that he's writing.
All right.
That he's being very secretive about.
Yeah, and the guide recognizes that and is purposely sitting across the way so that you don't have to worry about her like trying to look into it.
It gets caught by the spam filter that nobody ever notices.
God, if only. Anyway, with all that, it doesn't take Burke. Actually, it takes Burke a while, with Burke hesitating somewhat frequently. Although I can't tell whether or not Burke's just trying to think of the right words or any other reason for his hesitation. But regardless, eventually, Burke does get the email down, and then he will send it to a very specific email that I would imagine that very few people have access to.
Yeah.
But he will send it.
Oh my god. The Jade guide notices, it kind of watches over you. You're hesitating. It's not just... You're not just looking for answers, not answers, words. You're not just looking for words, are you? It's somebody you haven't wanted to talk to.
Burke stays silent. He doesn't respond this time around.
Whatever power marked you all, I simply worry for you all. It's not an easy thing, catching the eye of things like that. That's how I fell into my position. I won't go running on into the stories of an old woman, but I want to, whoever you are under there, Burke, if that is really your name, to be safe. That identity of yours, whoever it was, I hope you gave it up for a good reason, and that you're happy with your decisions.
Burke will remain silent.
She chuckles and sips on her tea again. Feel free to whisper the email to me.
I actually sent it just to be extra safe through Discord.
Oh,
I wrote
very
it
good.
down a while ago.
Give me a moment to read this. Okay.
The Swedish chef.
Oh my
God.
god.
God, that freaking Abaya figured out it's a translator for the Swedish chef.
Oh,
Horrible word.
impossible!
Fucking hell. That's the true secret all along. Burke is a
Wow.
Muppet.
So funny.
Listen, it's either that or, maybe Ray is right. Maybe Burke's actually just an Amir Queen who got on HRT.
A Muppet Namir Queen.
Muppet Amir Queen. That's the HRT. The only way for
HRT!
the only way for Burke to get short enough to fit in any armor and not be obviously Namir was to become a Muppet.
The Mayor Queen of Sweden.
Oh my
Lordy.
god.
God, you either figure out the secrets already. Oh, it's all over. Oh.
So, what do you do while there? Do you just head out after the email? Do you hang out and drink your tea? Like, what do you do?
Burke will hang out and drink the tea. So it turns out, Burke's power armor is in fact made for Burke to, as you can imagine, exist in it for a long time. So there is actually a mechanism for drinking. There's 2 hidden tubes that Burke can kind of pull out from the suit or install. And there's one for flavored beverages and one for pure water. So Burke, yeah, basically, it's basically inspired by how you're supposed to drink through a gas mask, because you can actually plug into a, plug it into a canteen, and then from there you kind of slurp it up. Although you're not usually supposed to use anything but water, so that's why there's 2 straws.
That makes sense.
There's one that Burke knows how to clean out more thoroughly versus the water one, which still gets cleaned out, but it's less important, if that makes sense, or less urgent.
Do you
So that's
do you attempt to make any small talk with the guide?
Burke isn't one for small talk right now. So Burke's simply sitting there, and if she were to look, Burke's also just kind of making note by looking around the room, not like awkwardly looking, but kind of just registering everything, I guess is the best way to put it. Observing.
Also, if you check the chat, Robarker mentions that they've had an experience with that before.
Oh my god, hi. We've both done Seaburn. I didn't like it. I still feel the burn of the chemicals when I put on my gas mask. Because, fun fact, part of the initial training in basic, they have you just go into a room full of tear gas, and then take it off, and take off the mask and breathe in deep. They want to make sure you get a breath full of it.
Oh. Fuck.
And ever since then, I could not, wearing a gas mask for long periods of time makes it feel as if I can feel the creeping burn of the chemicals. Because the thing is, the room is so full of tear gas that you stand there, they make you do exercises while in the room, and you can feel the burn on your skin.
Yep.
Oh my
from
god.
the tear gas.
Basic
No, yeah,
training,
tear gas
baby.
works. My first night of basic training, I cried because I was like, "Oh God, I want my family." Oh,
I imagine you're probably not the only one.
It's
That sure
tear
felt like
solid
it.
at that point.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's nice that someone's recognizing where I'm pulling the experience from. Really funny.
I can't imagine that metal straw carries the taste very well. A pity. Either way, Spark says that. Well,
Nonsense. I don't clean it often. It provides its own flavor.
oh my god,
Oh, ooh.
it quite likes you. Says that there is something about you that it just enjoys. It's rare for it to say that. Have you ever considered a job, learning how to become a witch?
Burke shakes his head.
Perhaps you should. If they like Spark here, seem to like you, you could probably learn it quite well. If you could probably find one that you could enter a partnership with. Consider it a possibility, my friend. There is just simply something about you. Not everybody is able to become a witch. It takes practice, and it takes a certain part of oneself. Either way. She smiles and sips some more of her tea. Whatever happens, I will help you through it.
Burke nods. And while they're doing tea, Burke will just on occasion check the email because it's been a while, you know, who knows how fast they'll respond. But Burke also won't be staying like particularly long, so if there's no reply to it, then it's something that Burke can go check another day.
Mm-hmm. And while you're there, I want there to be a reply? Yeah, I think I want there to be a reply quickly. Give me a moment to figure out what that reply is going to be.
New laptop, who dis?
Yumi accidentally sends a public reveal that Burke actually sent it to his old frat in college. Turns out the frat was very ride or die.
Hey, bro! Good to see ya!
It's been like 15 years. Do you know that Mark died in a car crash like 3 years ago?
I was about to make a joke. It's like, hey, I know it's been a while. Most of us are still kicking. John died in the war, but the war is like capitalized. There's no like explanation for what they mean by the war, but it's very obviously not between the one between Askia and Celarao.
Yeah. That's so real though.
It's just the war TM. No one will explain what it is, especially not Burke.
Yeah.
And like everyone, like whenever you talk about it, become incredibly Burke. Like, all the frat members just take the Burke
very
attitude.
serious. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, hey, wow, let's check some brewskis. It's like, what happened to Mark? And then immediately going from smiling, laughing, and then just immediately closed off serious. He died in the war. And like, you're just like, oh, why can I hear that that's capitalized? What are you talking about? and then just going from like expressive and talkative to just kind of giving you the Burke stare, even without the armor.
And then like 10 seconds later, everyone goes back to normal.
Yeah, it's only when they're talking about the war TM that they get really serious.
The frat war.
I was just reminded of something.
Whatever.
Burke, as you're about ready to leave, thinking that you'll have to check in the morning, there is a quick message that is sent back to you. It is short and simple, and I've given you I've sent it to you in a whisper.
Burke will make a note of this.
And that will that meeting will have to be next session because I'm going to need to create the NPC for that one. But
oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, hope we can stretch out the time then.
we're almost at 4 hours. It's fine.
We still have a lot more to go. A lot more to do.
Yeah, there's still plenty to do.
Yeah, we do have a time limit of it, of course.
No,
Because I won't share too many details, but basically, this encounter that Yumi's mentioning is going to happen in 2 days.
Yep.
It's not like we're gonna time skip 2 days.
Oh, we definitely are. I mean, that's when the war happens. We can't talk about it.
It's the Burke War. The War of the
Burke War.
Burks.
Turns out the entire frat is just called Burke.
Hey, Burke! Hi, Burke! Burke.
Exactly. But yeah, with that, Burke will thank the Jade Witch for her time, and we'll head on out and take a cab then to the boardwalk.
See you soon.
For the Burke will nod.
All right. let us head back over to Abaya and Viz. You two have headed over. You said you were looking for like a warehouse nearby that that Sungate might own.
Yes, exactly.
It'll be a few blocks away, but there is a small warehouse that they do run. It's mostly unmarked. However, there is a small Sungate logo on it out on the front of it, and it simply just says Logistics Warehouse 3. There's no windows, just a front door and a garage door.
In the meantime, I do want to be sending the video file to Mercy.
That will take some time to send out a proper video due to the way that basically you would have to connect to the internet directly to do it.
Dang it! I need an Ethernet connection.
You need an
What is
Ethernet
this
connection to send the video.
Fuck!
Yes.
God damn it!
Remember, cassette punk. It also kind of limits some things.
Yeah, but we also have sci-fi shit. God damn it! Why
Yes.
can't I just like use the Aether internet or something? I don't know.
The Ethernet.
The Ethernet. Yeah, the Ethernet.
Abaya sitting there adjusting Viz's antenna, trying to get a signal, smacking his
For
horn on
real.
occasion.
Well, see, here's the thing. People have experimented with trying to use Aether waves for the internet. Problem is, the further it travels, the more the signal distorts, because it literally grows and shapes itself into other things. So, it's not... It can work on, like, a city basis, but most of the time it's really just a prototype. Either way. You can do that once you get access to like a hotspot, where you can actually plug yourself in, and it'll still take like a solid 30 minutes to actually send the damn thing out. But you find this warehouse. There's no windows, and there's only 2 doors. One is just a simple normal door, and the other one is a garage door. You can't see the roof from where you are, but who knows? There might be sunroof, a sunroof.
Okay. So, can you... Okay, hold on. So, is there, like, I'm assuming since all the doors are, like, closed and locked and stuff like that, right? Is there, what exactly is locking it? Is it like is there like a key card swipe thing, or like one of those things, or is it just like like an actual keypad?
It's just there is a simple keypad on the side of the like the normal door. The actual garage door itself doesn't seem to have any way of accessing it. There's no handle or anything.
I'm gonna quickly look and see if there's the whole funny like, oh, these 4 keys are worn away more than the others.
Roll notice.
Okay. Notice. Oh my god, 15.
Holy shit.
15. So, I was going to say there's a -2 modifier, but that doesn't fucking matter. You got multiple
Yeah, I
raises.
got a raise, all right.
You got multiple raises.
Multiple raises.
You take a look at the keypad, and amusingly, it is the opposite situation. They replaced several of the keys because they had been worn down. So in fact, while the difference is hard to see, there is a visible difference. The numbers themselves are still relatively new, that being 8, 9, 4, and 2.
Can I also assume that there's just gonna be like regular workers here
Oh yeah.
that also use this door?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Could I if I take a closer analysis at it using my raises, do you think it's potentially possible for these sweaty mechanics to have, like, you know, the freaking finger grease kind of rubbing on each one, and then whichever one is less greasy than the other is actually
You
the
don't have
next
a
in the row.
microscope built into your face.
No, I know, but it's something that's still funny to think about.
I'll roll
Uh,
1d3, and if it rolls a 3, sure. Wow. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
it's
a 3.
almost sloppy. Wow.
You're joking.
Fucking hell, I should have made that a higher roll. You kind of look at it, and you just kind of, you've got a feeling. Ooh. And so you hit it, that's a different song. You hit the numbers in order of 8, 4, 2, 9. Click. The door opens.
Yep. Look, Viz will, open the door, look back at Abaya, and give one nod.
How did you do that?
No response.
God damn it.
Like, you didn't even plug into the keypad at all. You walked up, you looked at it, you punched in the number. Have you been here before?
I have not, but there were clues.
Clues what? Did they put a post-it note on the side?
I do like how I think of the party, what, Abaya looks as kind of the scariest almost, but like he's just the most relatable.
He really is.
Great.
I love that so much. And just like the sheer incredulity is like, what the hell is this bullshit? Abaya's a straight man.
Do you open the door to step inside them?
Yes, I think so.
Stepping inside, you would find that it is currently staffed. There are there's rows and rows of boxes of things, and inside there is a handful of employees. Looks about half a dozen or so. While 3 of them are organic, consisting of a Trascal and 2 Mirrodin, there is also 3 employees that are work-facing constructs. They haven't noticed you. They're mostly focused on moving some boxes into a van that's parked inside. What do you do?
Is it just the synthetics that are moving boxes by chance?
No, the Trascal is actually assisting them. The the 2 Mirrodin are one of the Mirrodin is checking the engine on the van itself, seems to be changing the oil, and the other one is a little bit separated from the others, checking something on a clipboard,
Alright.
checking some
In
of the
that case,
boxes. Yep.
In that case, 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
1, is there a place where we could feasibly hide right nearby?
Absolutely. Plenty of large
Okay.
boxes here. You could hide behind some of them. Do the classic fort in the target's toiletry section.
Fair enough. 2, is there also like a shelf nearby?
Yes.
Because my plan here is to basically, have like a shelf that just like gets that kind of like falls over, or maybe not even falls over. Maybe like one of the screws is undone, so one of the shelves knocks over and like stuff falls off. Then obviously, because the regular people don't want to deal with that shit, they just send one of the synthetics to go do it because it's menial labor,
Mhm.
and then we just kind of snag them from there.
All right. Well, you should be able to do that. So hiding inside. So I'm going to need a. Unscrewing this shelf is fine.
Would you like me to distract the living folk if you're able to handle the synthetic by yourself?
Viz will nod silently.
Very well. In that case, Abaya's just going to walk right out into the open.
So, Viz, are you hiding and getting ready to find a way to destabilize a nearby shelf then?
Yes.
Okay. How do you destabilize the shelf, so that it falls down once you're hidden?
Probably just very simple and easy. I mean, it's a mechanic shop, which means there's likely to be tools all over the goddamn place.
No, it's a warehouse. It's a
It's a
logistics
warehouse.
warehouse.
Oh, fuck right.
Yeah, honestly, it's a miracle that someone somehow got some grease on the keypad. Must have been
Hey,
working
hey,
on
hey,
the
hey.
art.
Hey, hold on. I'm not saying it was like car grease. I'm saying like, hey, these fully furred creatures are sweating doing manual labor. Of course they're gonna be sweaty, and their fur is gonna be greasy. That's what I'm thinking.
Sure, patting you on the head.
It's fucking reasonable. If
It
you don't
is.
take a shower for like a week, your hair is gonna be greasy.
Okay, so can you believe this, everyone? She's calling people who are doing hard labor stinky.
Don't you fucking put words in my mouth.
Stinky. There was sauce all over the keypad. um. Okay, so just describe how you're doing it then.
If there's no way to destabilize the shelf per se, then I can probably just like tip it over,
Okay.
which
Yeah.
should be significantly easier, to be honest.
Okay, so you take a you hide yourself, and in the meantime, Abaya is also these shelves are made of metal, and there's some pretty heavy things in it, so you will need to make a strength check.
I mean, if so, then I can just throw something heavy off the shelf. It's like, you know, just throwing a box or something
Yeah, that's
heavy
fair.
otherwise. That's fine.
Abaya, what are you doing? You said you were approaching the guys.
Abaya is simply stepping out into the open. And he's even going to flag down the Traskull that is helping the synthetics at the moment, just to ensure that it is a synthetic that is sent over to the shelf.
That's actually good, because otherwise I would have rolled a d4 to see if the Traskull was the one that was sent.
All right.
The Traskull looks over after loading a crate in, and this one has a whole bandolier of buttons. They tap one and look over to the guy working on the engine of the van. The button says, "Who are you?" And the
Good evening. My name is Burke. I am a doctor that has been sent here. Apparently there is a workplace incident that has happened recently.
my name is
There was
Burke.
talk. There's been some talk amongst the workers about going for outside treatment. And the higher-ups are understandably a little bit nervous. I owed a few things to the upper management, and they have sent me in their stead.
Really? The Mirrodin pulls himself out from the engine, the engine compartment, and accidentally hits his fucking horns on the hood.
Workplace incident right
Abaya
there.
just gives him a deadpan look. Yes, I have heard that the safety standards here are rather subpar.
To be fair, this Mirrodin has rather large horns. It's a male Mirrodin. Those horns tend to get spiky.
He's also saying this to kind of foreshadow the collapse of this.
Yeah, that's fair. And as you say that, Viz, roll me that strength check, please.
Oh boy. You know what? This is totally fine. I'm good at strength. Oh, there we go.
Good
Fine.
enough.
Hey.
You give the shelf some force, and you manage to actually successfully knock off a couple of the boxes that were partially hanging off the edge. They land with a loud clatter, and you see a variety of toolkits come spilling out. Looks like some of them are already packaged, perhaps sell, but the packaging is broken, and now there's just fucking tools everywhere.
Abaya just looks slightly in the direction of the noise, and then slowly back at the Mirrodin.
What the hell?
I
You,
can see why I've been called.
Unit 3, go clean that up, please. The These constructs are rather large, bulky things, and with arms built like fucking tree trunks. It looks, despite only having one single glowing eye, it somehow looks disappointed. But it'll head over, and the Mirrodin will approach Abaya. Listen, I don't know why they sent you here. There's only three of us here that would actually need a medical doctor. One's a Trascal. The Trascal
unable to take care of them.
the Trascal nods, and the Mirrodin speaks up. The guy's accidentally dropped all sorts of sharp things on himself. Doesn't even pierce the scales.
Even if they are not piercing, there can be crush damage. Either way, I was told that the incident was fairly major, so that I would know whenever I arrived.
Fairly major. Yeah, the guy starts thinking for a moment, trying to see if there was anything he could think of that might have already happened. In the meantime, Viz, hiding behind one of the larger boxes, you see this bulky work-facing construct start to pick up all the tools. This construct stands at almost 8 feet tall. Its legs are a bit smaller than the arms, and it is picking them up piece by piece by piece. Large, bulky fingers pinching the tools gently to actually pick them up. How do you do this? You've seen this model before. Accessing the identity chip is going to require accessing the back panel.
That's fine. So then, in one swift movement, I would like to move forward, and I would like to use, once again, the final part of this. And try to hack into it. So that I can try and give it some silent orders, as it were, to move outside with me.
Okay.
Viz is secretly Agent Smith over here.
Utilizing that, the -2 modifier is just a normal modifier. There's no modifier, so roll hacking. Perfect.
5.
You end up plugging into this thing with I guess, do you use your data jack or?
No, I'm just gonna be using my fingers.
Yep. You don't even need to access the back panel, and the machine stops and goes to open the door. You just follow it out, then?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow it out, and then I'm going to basically, as it's still, hacked into, so to speak, I'm going to open up its back, and I'm going to remove the identity chip, and close it back up.
All right. To do this quickly, I will need a repair check.
Okay.
Because that does usually take a bit of work to actually pull a identity check.
Okay.
I was going to say it's going to be a -6, but that's a 14. Okay.
Well, I still get a raise anyway. I get
raise.
Yep. Jesus fuck. Okay. Despite the situation, despite everything, you quickly get your hands in there and you pull out the identity chip within 20 fucking seconds. Normally it is a job that takes at least 15 minutes. Mercy would be proud. You slam it shut and I guess go to slink off to somewhere nearby that's hidden.
Yeah, I suppose so. I'm just going to assume that Abaya knows what he's doing. I actually trust Abaya quite a lot here.
Yep. Abaya, the guy that was working on the van eventually speaks up. I don't think I've heard of any major events happening here. You sure you went to the right warehouse? I know Warehouse 02 had somebody break their leg recently.
Does Warehouse 2 have the same code to get inside as this one?
No? What the fuck is going on here?
What, do you think you just left the door unlocked? He's just getting over his shoulder.
Hang on. Where the hell did Unit 3 go?
You sent them over to clean up the... He turns and looks in the direction.
Yeah, no, trust me, I'd be able to see I'd be able to see them if, Hey, Unit 3, where'd you go? God damn it. Excuse me, Doctor. And, the Mirrodin is going to step around you, and, he kind of, like, searching around the fucking area where the spill was. Unit 3? Unit 3!
It's just outside.
Abaya rather dryly says, maybe it went on its legally mandated break.
Yeah, no, that shit's stupid, isn't it?
He shrugs.
That's so funny, actually.
He opens up the door to check. There you are, Unit 3, come inside! Why isn't it moving? So, constructs can't work without identity chip, typically, at least ones of this sort. So, he's going to be trying to figure out what the fuck happened for a bit. Abaya, what's your plan?
Abaya kind of watches him for a few seconds, and then he turns back to the others. Well, while he is apparently otherwise engaged, do you two know of any of the other workers, perhaps? The ones that are off that have been injured?
The
Perhaps
Trask...
we just sent me on the wrong day.
The Traskal hits a button that that simply says yes, and the other employee who's finally come over, this rather slick-looking Mirrodin, yeah, no, I've heard of that, but that was over in Warehouse 1, right? The Traskal shakes their head. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Hang on. The oh my God, November. The other guy steps off to a little office that's built into the warehouse and comes back with a couple pieces of paperwork. Here, I suppose you were looking for this guy. It happened about a day and a half ago. Neither myself or the fellow currently outside. Hey, buddy! It's not break time! And then in the distance, shut up! This one isn't working! But,
Well, mechanical was aside. Abaya says as he reaches out and he takes the paperwork, looks over it.
it is a report of a guy ending up having actually pulled some... okay, hang on, words. Coming up with what's a good workplace injury? Give me a workplace injury.
Well, if they use like forklifts, anything like that, there's all kinds of things that could go wrong.
Perfect. Crushed his foot.
Oh,
Specific. So could have been crushed foot. Typically, you wear steel-toed boots to protect yourself. Could have been someone who was just being casual that day.
Yep.
Or someone who
Steel-
has a history of not wearing them just because they don't. He has boots that are typically workplace safe, but aren't designed for like heavy workplaces.
Steel toes will help if you drop something heavy on your foot. They will not help you if you get run over a forklift over the foot.
It'll make it even worse.
Instead, what it will do is it'll stop your feet from getting crushed. It'll just sever your toes.
Yep. Yeah, no, this is an Aris who now currently has about half a foot because the damn thing crushed it entirely.
Right. Well, I can see why he's not here. Well, it looks like this turf turned into a house call.
Good luck, Doctor.
Of course. You don't give him the paperwork back because he doesn't want to fucking steal that. And just turn and leave.
Fair enough. All right. You'd be able to. You would step outside and see the other guy fucking like. He's got his head in the back panel of this robot. The hell?
Your horns are going to rip things out. Don't do that.
Kong! Damn it! Conk! He's stuck in it. A little bit of help, Doctor.
Abaya comes and helps extricate him from the back.
There we go. There is a wire caught around one of the spikes on his horns.
Unfortunately, now he's accidentally sabotaged us. Now he'll have no idea what
Look.
happened for a while yet.
Would you like me to dull your horns before I leave? At least turn the points down so that they slip off of things and don't hook them.
That would take a while. I don't have enough break time for that. Listen, maybe later. It's a date.
I have a house call to make. But
Damn.
if you're still here tomorrow, I will try and swing by.
Cool. He gives a thumbs up.
Keyword try.
All right. You'd be able to reconvene with Viz pretty quickly. And, yeah, Viz, you would have the identity chip successfully.
Yes, very good.
And also, that is entirely fair. Glockenspiel system? Is that you, Loku?
Pretty sure that's Loki.
Either way, yeah, we are here. Probably not too much left of the session, but there's still some. Welcome in. All right,
We got Burke's boardwalk
yeah,
investigation.
exactly.
That wraps up Abaya and Viz because we got a great success. Not only did we run off with one of the chips, but we also got some footage of police brutality to Gusto sharing.
Yeah, and hopefully so that people will start asking questions about what the symbol is, and put even more pressure on Sungate.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go back. I'm assuming we're gonna take like a cab or something back to that hotel.
Yeah, you could take a cab back to the hotel, and probably on the way you could stop in like a cafe or something to send the video off to Mercy.
Yes.
We could just send it from the hotel.
I was thinking sending it from the hotel, but
That also works. You can do that.
either way.
Yeah.
Either way is fine.
Especially since I imagine the Mafia, of all people, probably have a way to obfuscate where the signal's coming from.
Yeah, true.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it at the hotel then. So then,
Okay.
we'll go back. We will vibe TM. Viz will send off the video, and then probably fiddle with the identification chip and see maybe about implanting it. But we'll get to that, I suppose.
All right. It's gonna be it'll get you through certain things, but it ain't gonna pass the visual inspection.
I
But
know.
either way,
We'll work with it.
we have one more thing to cover, and that is Burke's investigation over at the boardwalk. Let's change the music.
Also, I can't wait because it'll be fun watching Raya squirm over the next week because now she's going to have even more things to think about. Because there have been so many more subtleties to reveal about how characters interact with certain things.
I've been having so much fun with this. Switch over to the side of the bar again. It's good audio.
It is kind of funny because it's really interesting after spending 6 months doing nothing but basically trying to plan things out, how things have not gone according to how I thought they would at all. I've had to change my plans.
Yep. You better fucking believe it, baby.
It's the beauty of improv.
Yep. I have had to change my plans as well. Your little email has definitely changed some plans, so,
Yep, unfortunately, I do genuinely think, I'm sure you'll agree, is probably considering the situation one of the best actions that we can take.
It is not an action for this situation I considered you taking.
I didn't either, but I was sitting there and I'm just thinking, okay, this is honestly kind of, considering the risks of certain incidents, again, I'm thinking the worst, because with the general and with what we know of the general, I do think that he's I think he's going to pull Senator Armstrong, considering his thing, and considering he's going to try to pin it on the other country. This could severely go out of control, so we need to find things out fast. So it's a desperate action taken.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly wasn't sure about doing it, but I also don't think it's a bad idea to do, and it just makes things more interesting.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, let's head over to the boardwalk. The boardwalk itself is always open really late at night. but you don't need to be there that late. It's probably around about 7, 8 p.m.-ish. And the sun is setting over the waters. And people are having a good time. One of the local arcades is popping off. You could hear all the beeps and boops and bloops from it. There is some local shops. There is one individual who's proclaiming to be a spirit communicator who keeps running basically Ouija board sessions for people off of a little stall on the side of the boardwalk. It's an interesting and lively spot. You have those kind of like boardwalk-looking lights dangling over, where which keeps everything nice and lit. It's cozy. It's comfortable. And what ends up happening is that you know the location where a lot of the various soldiers typically go, and it's one of the several bars that are along the boardwalk. There is one specifically known as... You know what? It's known as the Smoking Gun. It is specifically because it is specifically military themed, and in fact, the owner was originally a military member, but that was quite a while ago. And so it's very welcoming to the military and does give them discounts. So that's probably why they're all usually there. It's next to one of the arcades. So very often the soldiers will have some fun in the arcade and then go have a drink, or the other way around sometimes. There's usually a couple of broken arcade machines from the drunk guys next door. But you head into the Smoking Gun and it is lively. There's some thumping music going through the speakers. People are having fun, chatting. Some are having a late dinner. Others are already in their third and fourth drinks. And you see multiple soldiers around, clad in the dull blue-green of the typical like soldiers slacks. It's just this solid color attire, similar almost like a World War I-esque outfit, but with some more modernized attachments. However, they're having a good time. How do you want to do this exactly?
I can imagine that the best thing to do is just for Bert to let's see, because he probably won't be the only mercenary type there. Especially because I imagine some people just have friends who are in the military. But Burke will do his best to act casual, and he'll get a drink, and he'll just kind of sit at the sturdier section of the bar, for the rare armored individual, because again, Burke of all places doesn't look as out of place. He probably gets still a few licks, but doesn't look as out of place compared to normal.
Yeah, like there's two guys off to one side that obviously work in perhaps like a cargo depot or something like that, and they have basic exoskeletons that they're wearing that help them carry around things. It looks like some of them are actually attached cybernetically.
Interesting.
Yep. Either way. So you're gonna find a seat and see if anybody approaches you first?
Well, what Burke's going to do is, because you can do a lot, Burke is going to sit down at the bar and basically kind of see if he can listen to conversations and just kind of see if there's anything that comes to mind. Because he isn't going to, try to go out questioning, because that might draw, unwanted attention. But if there's a natural segue, or if he just so happens to overhear something he'd want to hear, that'd be ideal.
Notice -2.
Oh my god, I love noticing things. Unlike IRL, where I'm really bad at it. Me when I notice. Ooh. There it is.
Hydration! Stretch! Okay, that is an 8. Not a raise, but a success nonetheless. What do I want this dialogue to be? It's not the most useful one, but you catch a few lines from a discussion between two soldiers just across the corner of the bar. One of them is an Aris with this kind of like dusty blue fur, almost like a greyhound, for example. And the other one is a Veskier female that is happily hissing along. She looks a bit drunk, and actually, in fact, they both look drunk. Oh, did you hear about all of that business? We gotta work with Sungate. Sungate! What are we going to do? It keeps asking us for these people, saying we're supposed to be looking for some eye. The other one speaks up. Yeah, I heard of the eye. It's supposed to be some eye with squiggles, tentacles. Ah, worms, worms. Obviously, or maybe it's snakes. Could be snakes. The Veskier says. The two have a bit of a chuckle about that. Supposedly, it's on the left hand. Didn't they say the right? No, that was somebody saying that's right, not it's on the right. Are we sure? Soros, you're incredibly drunk. And you are too. The Veskier kind of leans on the other soldier, giving the Wolfiari some boop right on the nose. Yes, I know I am. Listen. It's not like we've heard it. It's not like this happens every day, though. Isn't it strange? Yeah, but who knows what could happen. Might be able to get a few extra things off of some of the Sungate boys. Never know. If they're willing to pay extra, if you listen to them for a bit. I managed to make an extra 20 credits for stepping in for them. Only 20? Oh, you could have done better than that. Why are you listening to them? Of all people. You know how short bills are. Oh, these drinks are good. I suppose that's fair. So, it turns out Sungate troops are actually bribing some of the lower down in the military.
Interesting thing to take note of. Trying to think of where I go from here, because there might be more to learn, but also,
Absolutely.
especially knowing that they do in fact know somehow of what they're looking for in the first place, which is concerning. That's also actually incredibly important information to retain. Of hey, they know exactly what they're looking for. And even more concerning, the lower people know what they're looking for, which means that the time we have to hide is definitely shrinking.
They know what to find. It's not good.
Burke will definitely stick around a bit, and just kind of keep listening. And if anyone goes, like probably the bartender, have some polite, friendly chatter, but also mainly focus to see if there's anyone else who's maybe talking about complaints, or if that's all he's gonna get tonight.
You could roll another notice. This will be an -4.
Yeah, not much else.
The bartender, this rather lanky-looking Veskier, clad in a thick tunic because it's a little bit cold next to the ocean. Are you going to buy anything, big boy?
Well, Burke has bought a drink. He's drinking it with the special straw.
Right.
Again,
So I forgot about
he's
that.
he's been nursing a drink so he doesn't stand out too much.
Good. Why don't you take the helmet off? Live a little, you know?
I can't. It's
They glue it on.
something like that.
Oh. Yeah, like those boys. The barkeep, while takes his hand out from cleaning the glass, and points over towards those guys in the exosuits. The rag that he's using to clean drips some sort of fluid onto it around and into the drink of the guy sitting next to you, and nobody notices except you. You like them, then? So devoted to the job that you decided to get it attached to cybernetics.
Burke is kind of quiet for a bit.
I know they pay extra.
Bert decides to play along and say something desperate like that.
You would even hide your face. What, do you have a face anymore? Sorry.
I do.
Oh, that's good. That's good at least. What is this world coming to? Turning people into machines. You can tell this Veskir is a bit of an old... he's an older guy, and also a bit more old school. Whatever. Just enjoy your drink, yeah?
Burke will nod.
And the Veskir will step away. You're not really able to catch much more information as of yet. There is a few mutterings about some of the Sungate stuff. The most notable one is that you hear somebody mention that that Sungate sent something somewhere, and that's it. Well, in fact, that somewhere was towards the airport. But whatever that was, you have no fucking clue. That was the nearest thing you could find towards information past that drunk couple. Maybe a couple.
Probably a couple.
Yeah.
Two, quote, best friends who don't realize that they're both into each other.
Absolutely not. Well, they are, those two are probably absolutely a couple, and they just do not recognize it.
It just makes me think of being like, hey, so I wasn't really thinking, but I just realized, like, are we a couple? Like, we have a kid and we live in the same house and whatnot. I never really thought about, like, are we actually a couple? We never, like, actually officially said anything.
We're just fuck buddies, it's fine.
It's just, like, it makes me think of that post, which is really funny.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay. So, you, is there anything else you would like to do with the boardwalk?
I think with that, probably not, because we kind of got, even the little bit, you know, I did get is still really good information to obtain.
Yeah. All right. And you head back to the hotel to reconvene with the others.
Yep.
Yeah, I am rather hungry, and
Yeah, you would be.
my throat is starting to hurt a little more than I would like, so I might need to call an end to the session here.
No.
I mean, we've all wrapped up our individual threads.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible spot to end at all. So what you guys can do, if you wish, is you can use the out-of-session roleplay to discuss planning if you want, or we can save that for next session. Your choice.
I wouldn't mind saving it for next session, honestly. Gives us time to kind of mull over things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll
Curses.
let the watchers actually see our thought process.
Exactly. That is very true. All right. But yeah, you all will reconvene back at the hotel successfully. It has been a relatively accomplished day, but genuinely not everything happened, so add yourself 1 XP.
No, we're one away.
Wait, 1 away? No, you should be 2 away. You should have a total of
It's
3
every 5.
XP.
It's
Yeah,
every
Oh,
5.
I thought it was every 4.
Nope, every 5.
Curses.
Can't believe Yumi's not giving us a lot of XP just because we talked our way out of combat.
It's not even that. I expected things to move along a little bit more.
Okay, so that means that we're on next week as well.
Probably.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, she just has to make one extra encounter and that's it.
Yeah, I need to. There is an encounter, and then I also need to stat up something because your pokings for the constructs revealed something a little bit earlier, aka the one that went invisible. But yeah. So we can certainly call it here. Also, I have been hit with so many fucking pings I cannot even see my servers anymore in Discord.
Ping, 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 ping.
So
Oh my god, he starts DMing you.
stop. Anyways, you all take care, creatures. This has been a good stream, and next Saturday I will see you all once again. Thank you all for coming, and have a good night.
Bye bye.
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 Bye-bye.